Skin and how it mixes it with mine. The way it feels to be completely intertwined. It's not like I didn't care, it's that I didn't know. It's not that I didn't feel, it's what I didn't show. So let me be, and I'll set you free.
I say think by giving it to me. I say think by giving it to me. Put my mouth on the lights. Let's make porn and watch it on VCR. I say think by giving it to me. I say think by giving it to me. Put my mouth on the lights. Let's make porn and watch it on VCR. I say think by giving it to me. I say think by giving it to me. Put my mouth on the lights. Let's make porn and watch it on VCR.
See your faith is shaking, you may be mistaken. You keep me wide awake and waiting for the song. Desperate and confused, it's far away from you. And I'm getting it, I don't care where I have to run. Why do you do what you do to me, yeah? Why won't you answer me, yeah? Why do you do what you do to me, yeah? Why won't you answer me, yeah?
I say think by giving it to me. I say think by giving it to me. Put my mouth on the lights. Let's make porn and watch it on VCR. I say think by giving it to me. I say think by giving it to me. Put my mouth on the lights. Let's make porn and watch it on VCR. I say think by giving it to me. I say think by giving it to me. Put my mouth on the lights. Let's make porn and watch it on VCR. I say think by giving it to me. I say think by giving it to me. Put my mouth on the lights. Let's make porn and watch it on VCR. I say think by giving it to me. I say think by giving it to me. Put my mouth on the lights. Let's make porn and watch it on VCR.
Hello, Yappers. We are back with another YapCast. It has been a little bit since we had one because unfortunately, we did have technical difficulties. Charlotte's computer hated her, so we had to reschedule. Unfortunately, we are rescheduling with Volk. I will clarify. We are scheduling with Volk, so they will be yoinked. But we are back tonight with Connor, otherwise known as Connor's Not Here, or Connor Wasn't There, or everything under the sun that this dude goes by. And we're just gonna yap, honestly. There's no, sort of... There's no thought process going into this. Pen, thank you so much for the follow. But we're getting there. Clem, thank you so much for the sub. But we're getting there. I'm gonna get back into streaming because I haven't done it in so long. So I gotta get back in my thought process of streaming. But yes, we do have Connor. Connor is a fellow Australian. Yay! Not up at ridiculous times. So this was very easy to schedule, thank God. But everyone, welcome in. If you are new here, hi. I'm. Thank you, my love, for the prime. If you do not know me, hi. I'm Bee, or BumbliestofBees. I've been around, I want to say, most fandoms for quite a while, but I'm very much like a silent person. I do cosplays, I used to write a lot of fanfics, and I do art occasionally. I use any pronouns excluding she at this point in time. But yeah, I'm just kind of waiting to see. I'm just gonna undeafen and we're just gonna wait for Charlotte. So let's move over here where our friends are. Before I undeafen, our PNG tubers were made by Charlotte. The background was made by Charlotte. So everything is kudos to her for our look and everything like that. Yeah. And if you are new here for the YapCast was created because Charlotte and I realized we could yap for a very, very long time. And I mean, we'd be sitting in a VC for about 6 to 9 hours, just talking. We would say goodbye at least 50 times before we'd find a new conversation, and then by the time it was like 3 a.m. my time, we were still in a VC just yapping. And thus, the YapCast was born. Connix, do you want my weather? It is 30 degrees. It is 30 degrees, do you want it? I will take the cold. Take it. I have bushfire warnings. Australia is burning, dude. But I'm gonna move over. Bruh. I will happily take your cold weather. So. Oh, Corn. Did you book his dentist appointment? It was a YapCast appointment. Good night, Raven. Waves. Good night. Okay. I'm actually gonna move over now because I've been yapping for quite a while, so. Hello? Everyone's deaf. Hello.
Hello. I didn't know if I was supposed to speak yet.
You're
Hello.
okay. You were all good. We kind of just.
I'm definitely
Oh, there you are! Yay!
Hello.
I was waiting for you to be done.
I'm sorry, I was yapping.
You were yapping. I was just very awkwardly talking to chat. Hello.
Hello. Hello, chat.
But yeah, Connor, I didn't know if you want to do like a general.
Yeah.
Push out the PNGs. I wanted to wonder if we had to do like a group introduction ?
Yeah, we can do a group introduction.
Sure.
Just what name and pronouns? B, you're the first in the alphabet.
Hi, I'm B. I use all pronouns excluding she at this point in time.
Epic.
Hi, I'm Connor. I use he, they mostly. Yeah, hi.
You're doing great. Hi, my name is Charlotte. I use she, her pronouns.
Yay!
Yeah. Sorry, I feel like I'm bringing a weird energy. I just got home from work not too long ago, so I'm a little bit I'm getting back into
It's
my
okay.
You are all good.
It's alright. It's
To be
alright.
fair, we were also
We're
not prepared.
I'm a little quiet. Fuck. Hang on, let me fix myself.
Be louder.
And, I should inform the chat. The reason that I'm currently, I believe, Virgil from BumbliestofBees is that I definitely got to the little pre-stream chat and was like, oh shit, I don't actually have a PNG tuber that's like a Discord reactive. That's just me. It's just, I only have really specific ones for things.
It's my thing, evil.
I think about a Virgil.
So
I've got Bello, and I have just a little really shittily cropped PNG of Kermit the Frog.
What is happening?
Actually, maybe
I'm
maybe
gonna-
that's a better general. Hold on, let me change to him. Can I
Oh,
change?
you
is it
can
gonna
on
change
the
if I change my
podcast.
reactive? Is it...
He's sitting down. Oh my god, he's beautiful.
That's actually what I look like in real life. This is me.
I can confirm. I've
This is
met
what you-
Connor.
this is what
I
you
can
look like.
confirm.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Oh my god. Okay.
If at any point I magically change into a person, don't worry about it, Chad. Don't even pay
Don't worry
attention
about
to
it.
that.
It's just the
There we
magic
go.
of
I've
the
upped
YapCast.
I have upped my mic a little bit. Let me know if that's better.
Be loud.
Oui, oui.
I don't know if that might be an
Sorry,
issue
my
for me.
friend.
I found recently when I'm in editing that my volume has been really weirdly quiet despite being the loudest that my recording programs will use. So if I need to be
You sound
louder,
You
fine.
sound perfectly fine.
oh slay.
Yeah.
The two genders,
Wonderful.
Virgil BumbliestofBees badly cropped Kermit.
Literally, that's exactly.
Screwing it. I'll move it down a little bit. There we go.
Beautiful.
Yeah. I mean, there's a way that in OBS you can set it so your like mic is even louder. Like you can up it to above 0. Which is what I've done to my mic right now. It's just in advanced
let's do
audio
that.
settings.
No, I have
Yeah.
to go in and post because I have that privilege. I don't do live
The
things very
gaffes.
often.
I remember all the way back in Fable, I'd followed your Twitch, and then I only to realize that you don't stream.
Yeah, it's that I get that a lot. I'll get emails regularly that's like, this person followed you on Twitch, and it's a name that like I recognize from other people's Twitch chats. And I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry that nothing happens here.
It's just crickets.
It never moves. Yeah.
It's fine. Just for that one day that you might. I'm ready.
One day. There may be schemes, not for.
You're scheming.
There's schemes for sometime next year, maybe not. It's not like it wouldn't be like a like an SMP thing, but I might. I would love to do kind of what Mambu does for the Halloween D&D,
Oh.
like a live stream thing
D&D.
there.
I got the burst of my
But
enclosure.
that'll be a when I have internet that will survive that, and like a PC, like an actual PC instead of the little laptop that I have right now.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's so real. I didn't even touch streaming until I got a PC because I knew my laptop would not be able to handle it.
Yeah.
It died just
I'm
loading
standing man
Minecraft.
emojiing in the corner. I'm streaming on a laptop right now as we speak.
No, but my laptop is just like so shitty. It could not handle it. It would die. It barely handles recording. Like
Mine would like become a helicopter in the middle of class, just turning it on. I didn't even have anything booted, it would just turn on. And that's it.
That's fair. Although, hi Puffin. I see Puffin in chat. Puffin has
Hi,
ears
Puffin.
now.
Waves.
Oh, I've realized that I don't have any music on. Lamau.
I basically got a practice YapCast in yesterday because Puffin and I recorded just like a very long like behind the scenes Patreon interview thing for Frankenstein Files, and I was definitely like, yeah, it'll be like a short little episode or something, forgetting that Puffin and I will not shut up if you put us in a call together. And 4 hours later I hit stop on the recording and went, shit, I'm gonna have to edit this.
You put you guys in the same room, and then you talk about the Franken files, and you thought it was gonna be short.
Do we need to
Yeah.
get Puffin in here at some point? Just shove Connor and Puffin together. Charlotte and I don't even have to do anything.
No,
Just
we
let you
wouldn't.
guys go.
I was just say we you wouldn't get a word in.
I'm gonna go get some coffee.
That was definitely. Listen, the average episode of Frankenstein Files is like 20 to 30 minutes long. The average recording session is 3 to 4 hours. And we normally get
God.
like 4 recording sessions per episode. So
How do you keep up with that?
I don't.
Possibly.
I don't. That's the
Trick
answer.
question.
That's yeah.
Question.
It's fun. It's something that I've talked about with Jamie in regards to cantrip. It's this funny thing where like we spend way more time with our friends than our friends spend with us because we'll spend like hours and hours like combing through like recordings and listening to episodes and like stewing on like jokes and things, and then I'll go to like people who were in the episode and reference a joke, and they're like, what are you talking about? I'm like, you remember the recording? And they're like, Connor, that was 6 months ago. And I'm like, for you, yes, but for me that was last night.
It was yesterday.
Yep. That happened with Amber Sands recently, where we recorded that in
Easter,
March,
wasn't it?
I think. Yeah, it was on Easter Sunday, I think.
Because I remember hearing something about Easter, and I was like, "Holy shit, that's so long
Yeah,
ago!"
it was in the episode. We were like, "Yep, it's Easter," and I was like, "Oh yeah, it was Easter when we recorded that."
And Christmas is right around the corner now.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Yep, but because that was like a 6-hour long recording, it just took so long to edit that I had to be like, "Yep, I guess I'm leaving that in."
Oh, God.
Oh.
Yeah, there's a bunch of things like that. There's I don't know. That's my fault with D&D live streams is or like D&D recordings is the same as my yapping problem in that I don't shut up and then things go for so long, and I'm like, this only hurts me because I need to edit it.
You're only screwing yourself over here.
Exactly.
It took me the entire weekend to listen to Amber Sands.
No, that's fair because it's so long.
I listen to Ampersand's, I listen to Cantrip, now I'm out of D&D things and I'm sad.
Yeah.
Dude, just re-listen to it. That's what I do.
I started re-listening from Cantrip from the very beginning again, and I'm already almost done.
I've just listened. I think I have re-listened to 6 Feet Umber at least like maybe 10 times. All 3 parts.
God, the fact that it is 3 parts is still not a source of embarrassment. It's a little embarrassing to me specifically because I definitely went into that and went, this will be a one shot. It'll be one session. And then we got to the end of the session and we hadn't done like 60% of the one shot. And I was like, okay, so maybe it won't be a one shot anymore.
3 parts was great.
And one shot
Umber
never
community.
stays a one shot.
Exactly. One shots are always thing. And I think, yeah, the 3 parts worked in the end. And I think I learned from it going forwards what I had to change.
Mm-hmm. I don't know how Momo does it. I don't know how Momo keeps one shots.
Does that.
I don't know how this works.
I need to study them.
Kudos to her, dude.
Mm-hmm.
And they're so encapsulating as well.
That.
Like, I'm sitting there, I'm not watching the VOD, I'm not even, like, actually watching it live, I'm going, holy shit, oh my god, I did not see that coming.
It's the ability to run things live is so crazy to me, and I'm like, man, I'm jealous. I want to do that, but also I don't know if I do. I don't know if I want to deal with both streaming things and, like...
You don't know if you want that smoke?
Yeah, literally.
That's so fair.
That's so fair. I found that, like, doing lore live is already terrifying enough.
Yeah.
I get so scared when I have to do lore. I'm like, oh, I know I made this decision for myself, but now I have to do it, and I'm scared.
I know I chose to be here, but I this was a mistake, actually. Maybe I shouldn't have chosen to be here.
I have only ever
fear
done
in my
lore
bones.
once live, and that was for Gearheart. And now Gearheart's like got its own stuff going on, but now Charlotte and I have Evermore coming out.
I saw that.
Yeah.
I'm low-key pissing myself. Because it's like, oh, I have to act like this dude now. Live.
Yeah.
It's gonna somehow, like, jump into that.
Does it feel better when you're recording, Connor?
It depends on what I'm recording, I guess. It depends, yeah.
That's fair.
Because I like in terms of like when other people are live streaming lore and I'm recording, yes, because I know that if I fuck up, I can cut it out. Or if there's anything that goes wrong, I
Fair.
can cut around it. And recently, a couple of times, I've had to do like. Normally, I'll if there's something really bad on my end, which is it's only I'll have like an audio issue or something, and then I can go to the other person streaming and be like, "Can I have your VOD?" And I'll just like cut that bit out and put it into mine, and they're like, "Yeah, go for it." But in terms of like podcast things, cantripped, yes, because I'm just chilling most of the time, and then I say something, and then someone else can take over, and I don't have to just like carry it. I don't have to carry the plot things, and I haven't really had to do much with Frankenstein files and stuff in terms of like me recording. It's just always I sit there and I ask other people, pretty please, can you say words?
Yeah,
But-
fair.
Yeah, lore wise, I find it easier recording, but I also the issue is that it's more difficult to do like solo stuff because I don't have like
yeah.
a chat to bounce off of. It and I don't know. I think without the energy of someone else to bounce off of, I tend to just get like quite low energy and mumbly, and I'm like, I can't use this. This is nothing.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
Yeah,
It's nice having
Yeah.
stuff to bounce off of.
exactly. Yeah.
Either like people or like yeah.
Or like I'm
Yeah.
kind of envious of chats at times where I'm like, oh yeah, I can see why. As much as I feel like my brain would not be able to handle sort of wrangling chats, and like
Oh,
the
God.
modding side of it, I am like, it would be nice to in certain scenarios have like the audience to bounce off of in that way. But yeah, because it's also, especially with like the mediums like the SMPs, there's only so much you can like externalize without just saying it. So having someone
Yeah,
you can
there's
be
not,
like
like,
monologuing to,
emotions.
having someone you can monologue to in terms of the chat is like really helpful, as opposed to just like having to monologue at myself. Or I guess the last couple of for both bounds, I've had like faux chats, I guess, fake chats, where Tad has the ribbits and Virgil had the dust bunnies, which were just me talking to myself, pretending that I was talking to a chat. And it didn't really do. I mean, it worked for me, I guess, but like, yeah, it was kind of a really roundabout way of doing that.
I love the dust bunnies.
I love the dust bunnies.
I guess
Someone did
in-
art of the dust bunnies, and I think about it all the time.
I guess in like
I
a way
also
as
drew
well,
the dust bunnies at one time.
as you should. I guess in a way as well, like it kind of made sense for Virgil to possibly be talking to himself.
Yeah,
True.
For Tad, I tried to have a bit early on that Tad was like recording voice messages back to the character Fisher from the backstory, but it didn't end up going. And it was such like a rare thing that I needed to do that it kind of just felt out of place to keep it going. But like I guess
fair.
it's there if I want to go back to it. Instead, I've had like there was a like more referential things. If any time anyone else mentions that they're talking to their chat, Tad is like, "The fuck are you talking to? What? What does that mean?
Come on,
What do you mean you're
lost your
talking-
mind, dog?
Yeah, I was like, "What do you mean you're talking to the static? What?
Sure,
Huh?
you haven't read The King in Yellow?
Excuse me? Yeah."
I think that's just called tinnitus.
Well, that was Ulysses' thing. I think I said at one point, if Ulysses was gonna have a chat, it would be like tinnitus. It would just be like rigging in that poor traumatized man's ears.
Oh, Ulysses, the man that you are.
Oh, I hold Ulysses in my hands and I throw him at a wall like a splat
I
ball.
think about
I love him.
Think about him so often. All the time.
Think about him often. I need that to be known.
Ulysses.
He's just an old man.
Right.
Just
Old
like
man.
an old man. I miss him.
Just an old
I
man.
I get to be an old. I'm playing an old man again, and I had to take a break from the old manning to realize I could keep doing it. I don't know, because I had this weird thing. Because after Ulysses, I basically had done Ulysses, and I did King Morgan for SMP, and then
Oh my God.
I kind of, I think, I don't remember if Leopold from Terra Mortis came like before or after Virgil, but like kind of around the same time, and it got to this point where like I was kind of very boxed in to the like older dad role, to the point where people were getting kind of parasocial and weird about it and referred to me like that, and I was like, oh, and it like really hit me in a weird like gender dysphoria way of like, oh, I don't like that I'm like so archetypically masculine, and it culminated in this really weird point where it was when Jamie was in Australia and we went somewhere and we were staying in a hotel and we went down to the like hotel restaurant for breakfast, and they thought that I was Jamie's dad, and I was like, huh? Excuse me?
How did someone think that? That's still
I don't
crazy to
know.
me.
I think I also will chalk it up that like I had like a beard at the time, and so I definitely looked older than I was because I had the beard because I grew it out for the Ulysses cosplay that I did, but it was still like so crazy and such a weird hit that I was like, oh, I don't like that actually. No, no thanks.
Like that's
and
such a
it was
crazy
like
thing to say to someone.
exactly, it was like such a weird interaction as well, and I was like, huh?
Why would you just
What?
like assume
Say that,
as well?
yeah.
Like,
Yeah, why would you just assume?
Yeah.
Also, Jamie doesn't look that young. So
No.
I
No,
don't-
Jimmy doesn't look that young either. Like, but yeah, there was that. But then it was a sort of thing of like people projecting like fatherly roles onto my other characters who were very distinctly not that, and I was like, oh, I
What?
don't like that. Like people were
That
saying
happened?
like,
what?
yeah, people were like really pushing Dan as like a father character in Cantrips.
No.
And like
What?
trying to push Virgil into like a father role, and so I tried to like I'd like step away, and like I distinctly didn't want to play like a parental figure in Skybound because I was like, I don't want to do that for. I would like to play a character that's not that, so that people stop.
Yeah, fair.
And then people did stop, and then like I kind of chilled out a bit, and I think that it's with Tad especially where I was able to be like Tad is a very feminine presenting character, and people like really
That is such an
latched
icon.
onto and enjoyed
Love Tad.
like Tad as a femme presenting character. That I was like, okay, people no longer just see me as old
Mm-hmm.
man. I can be now that I'm not just old man, I'll be an old man as a treat. And I get to play
God, I
Tim's
love
dad.
Wyvern.
I love Wyvern.
Why
He's
are they
fun.
so hot?
I know. What? Okay.
I'm
question.
so glad
What
that
is
they
it with
did.
you and playing hot dads?
I don't know about that. Listen, I don't draw the dads. I don't get to make that decision. Those decisions are made for me, and I like to think that that reflects well on me. That everyone wants me to play the hot dads.
I think,
And
yeah.
like, oh my god, we got Connor casted as the dad. All right, make him hot.
All right, we gotta make him hot. I'd been saying for ages because we only had a Wyvern design right before Wyvern was introduced. Like there was no like look for Wyvern before that introduction stream, and Art turned up in my DMs like 30 minutes beforehand, like a couple hours beforehand, being like, I have a skin for you now, and I am gonna frantically draw a reference image. And I was like, cool, great. I kind of vaguely knew what he looked like because I knew what Warren looked like, but I didn't know, like, we didn't have a
So
design
hot.
for Wyvern. Warren is also hot in a
We got hot and hot
it's
over
easy.
here.
Exactly.
We've got
They're
the
hot in
good
different
hot and the
directions.
evil hot.
Yeah.
Exactly.
They're like a spectrum.
One is like Elias Bouchard hot, and one is like Dad Bod hot.
God, I love Elias
It's the-
Bouchard.
Oh, Elias Bouchard, the man you are.
The amount of thirst traps I have with Elias Bouchard that I have saved is unreal. I'm sorry. I love that man. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just seeing
Ah,
Corn's the Vespers Dad song again.
Yeah. Horn.
Oh.
I think it just means that you're a great actor. Also,
hope
I feel
so.
like you
I
do
hope so.
have like a great variety of characters. You never play the same thing. So I don't know why people put you in a box.
Yeah, I can kind of see it. Like I kind of get where, because like and I'm really glad that people did. People really latched onto the dad characters because like they were very, I don't know, it was like a thing when I was playing them that we really wanted the fatherly characters to be these like very sort of supportive father figures, and people like really latched onto that idea, and so I can get why it was sort of like, oh, here's this trait that Connor has done multiple times, we can project it onto this other character. But it was just that it was happening to characters where I'm like, oh no. Like it was like Dan, and I was like, Dan should never. Don't give Dan a child. Don't do that. He
That's
doesn't
a
know
good
what he would
idea.
do with it. Yeah, that was. And like, luckily Virgil, like Virgil was the youngest character in Skybound, I think, canonically. And so Virgil was kind of the youngest. Like there was no one younger that people could project a fatherly dynamic onto Virgil with, so I escaped it. And
think
well, I mean,
Virgil should be a
technically,
father either.
I actually
Like
also think,
at the current moment.
I don't think Virgil should be a father. No, I don't think Virgil.
I don't think he
Virgil,
should be either.
No,
Maybe-
Virgil and Elwood could be cool uncles, but I don't think they should
Yeah.
be fathers. I don't.
I don't know if that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Virgil
but-
lived off eggs for quite a while.
Yeah.
I don't
I
think
miss
we
the
should be
eggs.
giving that man a child
This kid
whatsoever.
is eating bread and eggs.
Just eggs.
Eh,
Now that I'm thinking about it, I think Dan is actually also the youngest member of the Cantrip party.
Is he actually?
That's so funny.
I didn't
Rowan
know
might
that.
be younger, but I don't know.
I just don't
but
know any of
definitely,
the ages of the
That's
cantrip.
I don't know if we have like canon ages. We just have like vague age like ranges. It's a thing that people often like point at Kieran. Like Kieran is like this like very young
Isn't he
character.
the
It's like
oldest?
Kieran's like a couple hundred years old. Kieran's like
He's
Kieran
just a
is like
guy.
Something
like a elf character. Like yeah.
something that bugs me about like the Karen and Karen is like that's like stop pretending that Karen isn't an adult.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it's definitely a thing where I'm
It
like,
bugs me.
yep, it bugs. Don't worry, I get, yeah, it also bugs me. I'm like,
So I
no,
was
he
like,
is
here,
like an
have
adult.
Kieran.
He's loud. It's like, yeah, he's like very naive, I guess, like to the world. Not to Hades Town, but he was naive to the ways of the world, and but he's not like a child. Like he does. I always think back to the point on the pirate ship in that one episode where they're doing things, and Kieran's like, "I'll make fucking bees appear, and you're like, I'll do it. You don't want this smoke. I'll turn your head into bees, man. I'll do it." And everyone was like, "What? What the fuck do you mean?"
I think dude just wants
Kieran
to, like,
could literally electrocute a guy.
Kieran just wants
Mhm.
chaos.
He really does.
Just a chaos little gremlin.
There's a thing. There's a conversation.
Yeah.
I don't want to say too much because I don't know what Art was to like say. But there was a point where it was a conversation where Art was like, "Kieran is being actively molded right now. Like you could, and unfortunately, the people around him are so willing to do crimes, and so Kieran's like, yeah, I guess this is acceptable. I guess, fuck it, this is fun. Like,
Fine. Fine. Don't deny him his whimsy. I was like, man, Kieran gets like, I guess infantilized is the word. And I was like, what if I
Yeah.
drew Kieran in a dress?
what if you drew
Would that
Kieran
fix the
just,
issue?
like, so hot? I also
Kieran
do
Cunty.
think- I do think that now Kieran having like a love interest is also not that it should, but it is unfortunately a little bit of a thing, like a pattern in some of the fan spaces where it's like, oh, this character has a love interest now. They have like a different aspect of the personality that we can focus on, and it's like, well, I'm glad that you're not infantilizing the character anymore. However,
Yeah.
comma,
I
huh?
Mm.
yeah.
Mhm.
I'm banging at the doors of my enclosure. Why is there so little cantrip smut? God damn it.
Someone get on that, please.
We got Dan and Neff right
Dan and
there. We
Uh,
literally already had someone choked up against the wall. What
Yeah.
are
I
we
know,
doing?
and there was nothing. Nothing.
Nothing came from that.
There is so
What
much
are
that
we
at
doing?
least Neff and Dan have been giving us. Where is it all? Where? Why is it not on our desks?
Where's it going?
Where's it going? Fandom? Please. I'll do it myself. Swear to God.
Slash threat.
This is my call out to the fandom. Right? I had cantrip smut, Frank Starfall smut, anything. Put on my desk. Send it to me. I probably shouldn't say that on a public like platform because there's.
Oh, wow.
I don't know if that's. I don't know. It's fine. Yeah.
Oh well. We've said what's on this podcast.
Don't like
You're
send it
We
to
have
fine.
me,
said so
but let
much
me
worse.
say. Let me say that like you're allowed to
Don't-
do it. I'm not
On
gonna
Tumblr.
outright encourage it. On Tumblr, I'll encourage it. my voice is saying you can go for it, and like I encourage it, go wild. As long as you're like an adult, do whatever. You can do whatever you want
Please
forever.
make sure that you're
Like,
an adult.
Make sure you're an adult, but then after that, like you can do whatever you want forever.
And then
Make sure
put
that
it
you're
on
an
our
adult and that you're
desks.
following people's boundaries
Yeah,
and that you tag
and
me on
boundaries are
Tumblr.
important.
Read boundaries.
I did. I will say, for the most part, like any of the like smut fics I've seen for any of the projects have been very like respectful to boundaries, with like one or two exceptions.
Yeah.
But like for the most part, people are really chill about like following people's boundaries.
Yeah,
and
for the most part.
that's very nice to see.
Mm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Get me some freaky files. Stat.
Freaky files. Listen, that's a joke that I've been saying in the Frankenstein files. So I was like, what if instead of Frankenstein files, it was Freakenstein files?
Oh, whatever
we've
those
just been
two had
saying
going
that
on
as,
between them.
Whatever. Victor has
When you-
like 2 love interests, and he didn't get to kiss either of them in season 1. And,
Let him
and
kiss boys.
You are the writer. Fix it.
I can't now. One of them's go away. I don't know if that's big spoilers for for Frankenstein Files season 1.
Let them kiss boys.
Let them
Victor
kiss
Frankenstein
boys.
will kiss boys in this podcast. I can confirm. What my adaptation? This was a joke. I meant to make this into a TikTok that I never did, of being like, this is the only Frankenstein adaptation that asked, what if Frankenstein and his lab assistant just had the most overwhelmingly present sexual tension? Just like, what if that was
think
the
that's-
entire?
It's what Mary Shelley would have wanted.
Exactly.
You can't tell me that if Mary Shelley wasn't alive today, she wouldn't read Yaoi.
She'd probably be the one
I
writing it,
refuse
dude.
to believe she wouldn't.
Oh no, I had
Mary
ground
Shelley
reading.
would
I
write
took
it.
Modern day
hold on,
Mary
hold on.
Shelley would be on AO3.
Absolutely, Mary Shelley would be on AO3. I don't. Mary Shelley was like 17, 18. Absolutely, Mary Shelley would be on AO3.
This is
Yeah,
actually just like predated fan fiction.
This is a fun fact that I wrote
Mary
to Puffin the other day, that Mary Shelley actually got to actually write a review of the first ever adaptation of Frankenstein. It was a play in like the 1920s, the 1820s, sorry. And it's a little funny to me that her review of this play that was an adaptation of her work basically was the exact same review that every person who ever watches a Frankenstein movie ever says. It's like, well, it was pretty good, but it left out a bunch of the things that I really liked from the book, so that was kind of a shame. And that was her review of Frankenstein
She's such an
adaptations, and I'm
icon.
like, yeah, you would. That is exactly what happened for the next 200 years. You got it.
What a
Mhm.
queen.
My grievances with Franken adaptations, the same grievance that I have with like King Arthur adaptations, which is like you got most things right except the main guy.
Except, yeah, why is this guy like?
Except
why
that
did you do that to him?
you messed up Victor.
Mhm.
Where's my twink? The fuck?
Oh my god.
Miss my twink.
More
Where
twig
is he?
scientists.
Look at
please.
his frail Victorian constitution. Okay, that's a
Exactly.
right there.
Twig death and
my
adaptation.
literature class. My literature class in school versus my mild obsession with literature was a battle that made me
Yeah, I
want to
can
choke
imagine.
people like on the daily basis. It's like, oh yeah, Dracula, and someone will go, Dracula's a book.
Mhm.
I'm going
Oh.
to end you.
I didn't have that. I remember my high school, because I did 4 units of English in high school, which is 2 more than the record, like the standard. And so I had like extension units, and the only thing I remember from those extension units is, one, we studied Frankenstein, and that was maybe the first time that it was not the first time I read Frankenstein, it was the first time I like engaged with the text, and I like got really attached to the book other than just like the idea. And then I also remember one time the teacher left the room for 2 seconds, and then this really shitty homophobic kid stood up on the desk and started going on a transphobic rant, and like a bunch of us almost beat the shit out of him. And the teacher came in and was like, "Can I see you outside? Actually, can I can you shut the fuck up? Like, and that's all I remember from that English class. I'm not gonna lie.
Can you shut
Actually,
the fuck up is so funny.
Just slap him across the face.
I do remember the second year of that class, we had a different teacher, and he was going through a really rough divorce when he was trying to teach the class, so he just didn't teach the class. He was just like, "Oh, we're gonna watch a movie today," and I'm like, "So this is like a really important class. I don't know if we can just like put on a movie every lesson." But at one point, me and this other guy in the class had to explain to the teacher what the concept of the uncanny valley was, because it was in regards to German expressionism in film. And then 2 years later, after I'd been graduated for 2 years, I was asleep one day at like 10 a.m. and I got a text that woke me up from my little brother, who was like, "Mr. like blank wants to know about the thing you told him about in class." And I was like, "What?" And he was like, "Yeah, apparently." I was like, "The class that I had him for one semester 2 years ago?" And he was like, "Yeah." And then my brother called me, and when I picked it up, it was the teacher. This teacher called me with my brother's phone to be like, "Hey Connor, I just like remembered while teaching this class that your brother's in that like a couple of years ago you and this other guy like it was like a really enlightening discussion about like the perception of people. Do you remember what that concept was?" And I had no fucking clue what he was talking about. He was like, I was like, What? Because I also just been woken up, and I was trying to like run through my mind palace, being like, "What the fuck is this man talking about? What is going on?" And eventually, I was like,
What is he on?
Uncanny Valley? And he's like, "Yeah, that's it. Great, thanks, Connor. Bye." And then he hung up in the middle of teaching a class. And then that was the last time I ever spoke to that teacher, and I was like, "Cool, okay." But yeah, that was a really interesting English class to be a part of. Yeah.
Oh, my English teacher was so done with her life. She was an icon. She read AO3. She had a Tumblr account. She was great. But like my class was just so, because technically we were a like a bilingual class, so all of your lessons would also be in English fully. And the class just didn't want to pay attention to her at all, and she was just struggling to get through that. And I feel so bad for her at the point where we're reading like 1984, which, you know, is a pretty important book to have read, in my opinion.
Yeah, definitely.
And,
I have a hot take about 1984.
And one of the kids goes, "Yeah, it's about capitalism," and I was like, "Where did you what?"
Huh?
It was so long.
That's like such a weird. That's a take for sure.
Radio.
Where was the capitalism?
I don't really have like English stories because like my high school just wasn't the greatest. I just remember literally the only thing I remember out of all my years in like doing any sort of English or study and whatnot was in year 12, my teacher coming up to me and going, "Can you please write a story with a happy ending?" It's like,
damn, that's a read.
Damn. Damn.
I've never written a story with a happy ending. Still won't.
Damn.
I love my trauma.
Like, awkward. There's no correct interpretation of media, but there is a wrong one.
Yep.
It was that one.
You can be wrong.
I feel like I was gonna come back. My hot take about 1984 is just that I don't like it. I recognize that it's like a very similar important book, and that I definitely agree. Like everyone should read it. I just think it's boring as shit, and I think that
it's boring as shit.
I didn't enjoy reading. It was a miserable experience. I'm glad that I did read it, and I think everyone should read it. But whenever people are like, "It's the best piece of literature," I'm like, "Is it?
No.
Are you sure?
No. No.
Yeah.
It's boring as shit, but like, it's fine. It's boring. The main guy is so uninteresting.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's the
Unlikable,
point. He's your average man, but he's just so damn unlikable, and the main girl has nothing going for her. It's not like the best thing ever made.
I
feel
definitely,
so
and it was weird because
uncultured.
I just like internalized that I didn't like George Orwell, and then I read Animal Farm, and I actually really liked Animal Farm. I thought Animal Farm was really good.
That's great.
And I was like, man, I wish he did. I wish I liked the more like famous book better. Animal Farm's pretty famous, but I was like, I guess like
Thank you, B, for going so just Twilight.
I feel so uncultured when it comes to like English literature because my school never touched on it. Never did. They were very much on the read these Australian books. So I've read a lot of Australian
Picnic at Hanging
books.
Rock.
Pardon?
Have you read Picnic at Hanging Rock?
No.
I
Yeah.
also have not. I don't. I was like, that's the only Australian like
Yeah.
classic book that had come up.
It wasn't even like
people.
classic
Yeah.
books. So they made us read The Dog in the Nighttime and
Is it an Australian book?
I believe
I didn't
so.
know that.
Oh, maybe it's English. I can't actually remember.
Oh,
Either way, they were like very much on the whole thing of read it. Read Raw. Not as
Raw?
it's just about a kid who gets sent to a detention center in the outback.
Oh
The
shit.
name is very
I haven't heard of
misleading.
this.
But like
Oh shit.
I never got into English literature because they never did it in school. So now I'm like I am sitting here now only just starting to like start reading them. And it's like I feel so behind because my school never touched on these important books. Like
I will say though, I feel like you do have an advantage because one of my hot takes is that I think that the way schools teach reading is so inherently damaging
It
to
is.
reading in the first place.
Yeah.
It is.
And so
Yeah.
like, I would say that like being able to like approach those kind of books like just from like a genuine place instead of being like, you gotta read this. It's probably like way better an experience in the books.
You enjoy it more.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. I feel like the books that schools choose, I'm always like, why would you do this one? You picked the most boring one you could have done. Why?
I have a. Oh, actually, I don't know if it's like Twitch appropriate. I don't know if I can say that. I do have a
Damn.
drama. My drama class, like in my senior years, was my teacher was really toxic. She was very
Oh.
egotistical because she had been on Home and Away with Chris Hemsworth.
So it was like a large portion of the Australian population though. Let's be real. There's a lot of people that have been on
Literally,
Home
one
and
of
Away.
my friends has been on Home and Away. It's not that big a deal, dude. But she's just very egotistical.
Okay.
And I have like a one.
Home and Away was like a soap opera. It's like
it's
a
been running for fucking decades.
yeah, like a 20-30 year long soap opera.
It's just
The
really
Bold and
weird. They're in
Beautiful.
car accidents like
Yeah,
every
very
week.
that like yeah, it's like very bold and beautiful, but like the Australian version.
Epic. Down.
I've got like one story that stands out. She was not a good person. She should not be a teacher. She is when I went to her to be like, hey, what are some good unis to like go do acting with? And she just went, I don't know. She wasn't
Yes.
good. But I have one story. I'm not gonna say it on twitch.tv. But let's just say I will tell people and they're like, what the fuck did you do in high school?
That's me with a little thing. I went to a like a very small private like Christian Baptist like high school. Actually, it was all like full school. I went to the same school from preschool through to year 12.
Oh.
And like my family's not religious at all, but it's just that like I had friends from like preschool that went to that school, and I was already at the age of
fair.
like 4 so bad at making friends that my parents were like, we're not going to separate you from the friends that you did actually make. So I just went to that one, and then I had to live with that hell for 15 years.
My
Oh.
high school grew weed on the premises.
Oh,
Down. Imagine.
We were not a Christian school. We were very much not.
I had a Christian like, well, how do I explain this? Because Dutch school system is weird. I guess it's like middle school. We'll go with that. and it was like a Christian middle school, but no one was Christian.
Mm.
And the priest was trying his damn bestest. He had like really extensive PowerPoints,
Oh.
and he loved his PowerPoints.
Oh.
He was such a nice man. He was a really nice man. He wasn't like homophobic or anything. Like he was just like a nice guy,
Yeah, my school
and he
was...
just really liked his PowerPoints.
I don't know why I said that like I was bragging. It was really shitty, but like, sorry.
We know what you meant. It's okay.
Oh, Pen, my school was also in the news, but not for the right reasons. My
school was
school
also
also
in the
did
news,
nearly
but-
burn down from a bushfire. When we had
Me
those really, really
too.
bad bushfires
It should not be
in,
a shared experience.
2021 or something like that. My
That was
school
wait.
did
That's the
nearly
same
burn
time
down.
that mine almost did.
Hey! Shaking
And
hands.
because I live nearby, I like went and I got to walk like along the property line where the fire stopped.
No, I
It
did.
was weird.
I went into like.
Did you guys
after-
go to the same school?
I hope not.
We are on two opposite sides of the train line. I will tell you that.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
no, I got to walk around where the bushfire was because I was in a thing called bush care, which was like a sport for like your non-sporty people. And my lecturer was like, "Hey, we're gonna go walk where the fire just was." Saw a burnt deer skeleton. That was cool.
Oh.
Oh.
But for me, that's
we
like
did
I'm
that.
a freak. I like bones, so that was exciting.
We in the news had a recent thing because we have a lot of wolves around right where I am. There's a lot of them. Like a lot. We have like 10 different packs. Like it's a lot. And there was like a news post of like an animal skull and it was like, "What dog just found? Get rid of the wolves." And the skull was like a badger. It wasn't even a canine.
But what? How do you misinterpret
Like,
that?
The idea.
It
God,
wasn't
just
even
the
a
sentence.
dog.
There's so many wolves around where I live. It's such a European sentence to me.
There's like, I've seen like 3.
Mm.
There's so many of them.
I just have
One time, my science teacher put one in her car because she thought it was a dog.
forced adoption.
Yep. Adoption. She took it to the vet, and the vet was like, "That's not a dog."
If not dog, why dog shaped?
Exactly. Yeah, we
If
have.
not
You can
pet,
hear them
why-
at night as
why
well.
like this?
Right?
There was like a mother who got really upset, and it was like, my kid got attacked by a wolf. Get rid of the wolves, and everybody on this was like, "Did the kid pet it?" Don't go near the
I
wolf.
do fear-
Don't pet the dog.
I would be
I pet
dumb
that
enough to try that.
Can I
I
pet
would
that
try
dog?
to pet that dog. I would.
Don't pet that dog.
I would pet that dog.
Mm-hmm.
I just have so many fucking kookaburras near me, dude.
See, I have mostly cockatoos, and they're loud, and they're all the time.
Oh no, I also have cockatoos. They used to, when my family first moved into my house in like year 3, the previous owners used to feed them. There's like a little bird feeder out the back, because my house backs onto like a little lot of land with trees and whatnot, so that's where they hang out. And we started feeding them. Because we just, like me as a kid, didn't know this, but my parents just forgot. Like, they are very temperamental creatures. So if you didn't have food out for them, they were throwing my dad's tools off the table. Like, these were like drills, heavy ass equipment. They were chucking them off. They were shitting everywhere. They were like squawking at my mum, who worked from home at the time. So we just like stopped cold turkey. We're like, no more. They were too
No more.
aggressive. They were ruining shit, dude.
We got a lot of, we also got deer, but because we have red deer, they're kind of obnoxious. Is that's the biggest kind of deer you can have, right? They're big boys. So the general advice is, if you drive through my area, if you see a deer, hold on to your steering wheel and pray, because do not swerve out of the way. you will hit it anyways, or a tree.
Mm.
Deer, I pass a lot of deers when I drive to Sydney. I also just like one night, I think I was coming back from a market or something like that, and I saw just deer on the side of the road near my old high school. They're never there. They just
kind of
stare at you. You can just see the whites of their
That's why
eyes
not
just
deer is a thing.
staring.
I don't think I've ever seen a deer in the wild. I'm not gonna lie. I guess they're just not like.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, we used to.
I guess they're just not like a thing around where I am, but like.
That's crazy to me.
There's like a walk.
But I'm
a
also like
path.
coastal, so like.
That's fair.
That's
Yeah,
fair.
Yeah, because I'm more mountain.
You see lifeguards in the wild. I don't get that experience.
Oh, lifeguards.
I was a certified lifeguard. I don't know if I am anymore. It's certification's probably left.
Really?
But yeah, it was part of my school like PE class. But you basically had to get certified as a lifeguard.
Really
I don't
a
know
thing
if
I
that's normal
fear.
elsewhere. But like yeah, because I am like really close to the beach, so my school's like PE classes were like, we're gonna go to the beach for PE, and let me tell you, that sounds fun. And I tell people this, and they're like, oh my god, that sounds so fun. No, it's hell, right? You ever done sprints in the sand? You ever had to run laps in the sand?
Dude, I
Or,
fucking
like,
hate the
do-
sand.
Damn.
Like do like swimming, like laps, like 50 to 100 meter laps in the surf, like in the waves, like. And of course it was only people who didn't know how to surf, because if you knew how to surf, you were allowed to bring a surfboard and just go and surf while everyone else was doing laps and shit. But if you didn't know how to surf, you had to like follow the PE rules, and it was hell, and I hated it. And everyone thinks I'm evil because I'm like, yeah, I don't like the beach that much, and I'm like, people come here and they visit and they're like, you don't like the beach? We go to the beach. And I'm like, we can go to the beach, but I need you to understand that asking me is like, oh, do you want to go to the beach, Connor, is like the equivalent of me going, hey, do you want to go play dodgeball? Do you want to go run laps of the football field? Like, what do you, that's the equivalent to me. I'm like, it's not fun. It's like a miserable high school experience.
I shake your hand in also not liking the beach. It is horrible, and all my friends are like, oh, let's go to the beach. I'm like, you guys have fun. I'm not gonna go because
Like,
I can't
I
stand
don't
it.
hate the beach, and I've gone to let it get better because my girlfriend really likes the beach and likes swimming, and I'm like, you can go to the beach and I'll to like spend time with her. But I'm like, I'm not gonna. Am I like a 10-minute drive away from the beach? Yes, definitely. Am I ever just on my day off gonna be like, I'm gonna go to the beach? No. I don't want to do that alone.
I thought about it. I was like, oh, I could go to like the beach because I'm not working today. I could just go and like sit there and read like my book. And I went, no, actually. Because I'm also like a 10,
like the
15 minute
beach.
drive, but also like, why would you
I
want
like
to
the
go
beach
to
in theory.
That's
I like
a
the
way of
beach
putting it.
aesthetic where I'm like, the beach aesthetic is a vibe.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I love the idea of hanging out and like barbecuing on the beach with friends. Like that's a whimsical. You watch those summer shows and you're like, yeah, this is whimsical. And then you get to the beach and I'm like, there's so much. I don't know if your beaches are windy, but in the Netherlands there's just so much wind that you're like essentially the sand will rub against your ankles and it's terrible. It hurts a lot.
And
Also, our beaches just aren't pretty.
I have like beach trauma from like year 10 when we did it was like a school trip to Moreton Island. And like the trip on its own, like that was fine. Like I want to go back so bad. However, we went in December. And my thongs were black and I left them in the sun.
Oh yeah.
So I got a little bit of trauma because not only did I burn my feet on the sand, but also my only pair of shoes.
Those are shoes.
They're shoes,
Oh, yeah.
thongs are shoes.
I thought you meant like the cooking.
No, the shoes are shoes.
I see. Sorry, I'll get there. Get you. Don't mind me. So, Connor, we need to confirm or deny that you can play bagpipes.
What? I was not sorry.
Buffett said something about bagpipes.
Oh yeah, I can't. Well, I can't play the bagpipes anymore. But I used to be able to.
That's such a
What?
flex.
Yeah.
Such an odd
When
flex.
did you learn that?
So when I was young, so there is like a story and a progression of things behind it.
Huh?
So my family is like has like Scottish ancestry like 1 or 2 generations back, and so we used to go to, like the like Highland Gate. We used to take my grandmother to like the local like Highland Games sort of things, and at one point it was a point in time in my life where I was my parents were starting to pick up that I really wasn't enjoying like sports as much, and so they were like I offered that I could do dancing, and I gave it a try, and I tried ballet for like a very little bit, and I didn't really like it at all. Instead I did
Fair.
Highland Celtic dancing, for like a year or
Oh.
two when I was maybe like 10 or so. And I was like bullied so badly by the other, because I was the only like boy in the class, and I got bullied so badly by all the girls that I like quit. But in doing that, I ended up getting really close with the like pipe bands that performed with the Celtic dancers, and they were like, well, if you want to stick around, we can teach you how to play the bagpipes. And I was like, you know what, maybe I'll give it a try. So for about 2 or 3 years I learned to play the bagpipes. You don't actually start on the bagpipes. I only ever played the actual bagpipes like once or twice. You mostly learn a thing called a chanter, which is almost like the mouthpiece and the finger piece, but just in like one, like without the bag. It's the bagpipe without the bag, because the thing with the bagpipe is that you have realistically what's almost like a recorder or like a flute with like a reed in it, and that's what makes the sound and what you play the actual tune on. But then the bag is connected to a bunch of pipes that are the drones, and they just play the flat note as the backing. And so you learn on the chanter, which is just like the fluty bit, and then you upgrade from that to the bag, which allows you to like continuously push air through it with that like that long droning like noise to it. So yeah, I played the bagpipe for a couple of years, and eventually I just sort of got tired of it. It wasn't necessarily for me. I'm not particularly like musically inclined. But then again, someone that I met through the bagpiping, because I used to play at these like Celtic and like Renaissance festivals with the pipe band, I got to know people that did historical reenactment and swordplay, and so I ended up learning to sword fight. Essentially, I was in Australia it's called HEMA. I don't know if that's a term that gets used elsewhere. Historically European martial arts. It's basically a fancy word for like for like not quite reenactment, because reenactment is very much like a
More acting.
performance, like a stage play sort of thing. Whereas HEMA is almost like the in between of that and fencing, because fencing is a very like specific dedicated sport. There's not a lot of like historical technique in fencing. It's sport. So HEMA and that sort of style of competition is like making a like it's essentially dueling. It's essentially like taking the historical swordplay into a competition setting. And so I did that for like honestly like a lot of years, like 5 or so years. I ranked for a national competition. I never actually made it to the national competition because something happened. Oh, that's when I completely fucked up my shoulder on a rugby tour in New Zealand. But like I completed the state competition, and then I never like competed in nationals, and I kind of gave up after that because it was my like right arm that I like threw off. But so I did like I was like super ranked, and I am like, I don't know if I like professional is the right word, but like I am a trained swordplay artist and stage combat artist as well. I like I have experience like choreographing stage fights and like that sort of production things. It came in handy. I was supposed to help friends with the CMV, and the CMV fell through, but I like choreographed a whole fight scene for them for the CMV, which is very fun. I like choreographing swordplay to music. It's very interesting.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
That's my long tangent on the ballet and the Highland dancing, and then the bagpipes and then the sword fighting, and
if you have done ballet, you get an advantage in sword fighting because ballet steps are derived from sword fighting.
Yeah, they're very similar.
Yeah.
Actually, like the sword play like swords that I specialized in was the Highland broadsword, which is more that name makes it sound like it's a really big sword. It's not. It's a saber, so it's probably closer to like a like a cutlass almost is like the reference that I give people a lot. Like a front bladed weapon. Basically like. A rapier is a fencing weapon and it's used for stabbing, whereas a saber is a slashing weapon used in a similar manner. That's how I normally describe it.
Yeah.
I did a little bit of work with bastard swords and great swords, which are like 1.5 and 2-handed swords, but I didn't love it as much. It was just more... You have like less control and less motor control because you're swinging around a big piece of metal.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Right.
Yeah.
Me win sword fighting. We need to get like a bound. It's like a medieval bound, so Connor can find a sword.
That'd be so
He
windy.
can go sword fighting.
See,
I'm still putting my money on Wolfbound. I want Wolfbound.
I want Wolfbound so bad. I gotta bring back my canine brethren.
Brother.
But yeah, unfortunately, I'm so bad at Minecraft combat that I would just be really bad at a medieval bound.
It's okay. We can fix this. Do you have any straight friends that play Minecraft? This is such an important tangent.
I don't have any straight friends. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Oh shit. Well, I was gonna say straight men in Minecraft, their PvP skills are ungod. They're so good at PvP. And I would recommend getting taught by a straight man.
Noted. I'll track down a straight man in the wild.
Straight man.
Oh my god. Crazy.
That's how I learned how to PvP.
I feel like
Damn.
that was part of the thing where because Ouroboros, when it was first like being pushed around and Centros offered me a role, and unfortunately I couldn't take it because I was traveling overseas for a friend's wedding earlier in the year. That's when I was in the US. Was when it was first going to kick off, and I also looked back on it and I was like, God, I would get my ass handed to me on a server like that, like consistently. I would be fucked up.
I am so like because I play EOD. I've literally left my team hanging this season.
That's trauma.
I'm so sorry, team. But
Are you on EOD this season?
I am. I've joined a whole of one time.
Lamau?
Shrugs.
Lamau? EOD has left me scarred for life. I still check on the map if it's a player mob or an actual player.
Oh, you would hate this season. The map's changed, and you can't actually see anyone on the map.
I'm traumatized.
I've complained to Connix multiple times. Everyone's complained to Connix multiple times about it. But I am so arse at PvP. Unfortunately, this does mean that, like, a couple of people do know that fact. So I am a target. Volcanic Raptor. But I can at least, like, defend myself against mobs. Humans, not so much.
Humans.
I mean,
okay.
like,
Medieval bound, but you can just be a bad fighter. It's fine.
Exactly. I feel like. See, I
You go
have
through
a
a training
character
arc.
I have a character that I would love to play in a medieval bound, but I feel like conceptually they're too similar to Rune and how art portrayed Rune, and I don't think I would want to change it and play a different character. But I have a character who like would fit really well into a medieval bound, and I'm like, maybe not. Some other time, I put him in the vault. The character vault.
Damn.
that's a tool for when we use later.
Exactly.
It's a surprise tool for later.
Oh my god. It's kind of like interesting to try and figure out which bounds are going to be next. Charlotte and I've had quite a few
On my top
conversations about
list,
this.
I really want a wolf bound because
I
I
have no idea.
really want to see what happens. Also want it for social experiment reasons.
That's
I would. I want to know if the fandom is brave enough to step into Omegaverse territory. That's why I want it.
Listen. This fandom is not willing to write romantic fics about the furries that we have. Okay, can you imagine
know!
if you handed them an SMP that was entirely furries? Okay, there's no Leica fics at all.
I want to see
Like,
what happens.
There's no Leica fix?
There might be. I don't know. I haven't looked recently.
Not.
There's some. There's like a peers and fix, but like maybe I just don't. Maybe just like haven't seen any like a specific ones. But I'm like, let someone kiss the dog. Do it. You won't.
I know what I'm gonna be doing.
Do what you want.
You won't.
Let the dog
Yeah, I don't
kiss
know.
people.
Literally.
But-
I Werewolf Bound would be fun. Medieval Bound would be fun. Fairy Bound, be whimsical little guys. A Mer Bound, also whimsy.
I am so like okay. I agree with the merbound, but in terms of like not so much mermaids or mer people, but in terms of like just like a aquatic one. So then you can have like your pirates and your
Yeah, I feel
different
like
like
if
species,
Powerbound.
your nymphs and stuff like that. 'Cause,
I
like
feel
that
like
could
if-
be
Yeah.
interesting.
if that was to happen, that would probably be more direction to like open it up, especially because SMP was
It
like a thing
was a
already. They
thing,
wouldn't want to
yeah.
step on toes.
Yeah.
I will admit, I got no fucking clue. We don't have. I don't know if there's plans for other bounds. I think I know that Art and Hayhala have like a couple ideas like backlogged that they're like maybe we'll look into that. But I don't know what's going on.
I'm letting
gotta
them
figure
cook.
some-
It's fine.
Exactly. They gotta cook. They gotta cook on it, and then they'll turn up to us. Like I think the Starbound was announced at the cast like meetup post Skybound. It was announced to the cast the day before it was announced to the audience, so it was like,
Oh.
not like because it was like the cast learned about it, and then like at the trip, and then the Q&A took place on that trip, and then like they announced it at the end of the Q&A. But that like we took the hiatus. It wasn't like we found out and we immediately had to do it. Like we had a couple of months hiatus to be like, okay, this is kind of what we're doing. This is the vibe. But it was like, oh, sick. Okay, neat. Yeah,
What alien do I want
Yeah.
to play?
exactly. What alien?
Do I want?
Rip my other alien that I scrapped because he was, I don't know. He felt a little similar to Leopold, and so I just didn't end up going with him. Actually,
I
Leopold
miss
is
the
different.
bugs.
But, like, I miss bugs. I understand why bugs fell to the wayside, but I miss them.
We under Monster Fucker Bound. It is Monster Fucker Bound.
I should have prepared my presentation to give on this podcast.
We'll get you back. It's okay.
We'll get you back. We'll get you back.
I have a presentation that was called "How Monster Is Your Fucker," and
Oh
it was,
my god.
it was ranking.
I want that on the
ranking
podcast.
on a scale of human, like most human to most monstrous. Where did the Starbound characters fall? But I have since realized, like, I think that that's an unfair point. I think it's less like a sliding scale, and it's more of a like X and Y axis.
Yeah.
Because I think like at one end you have like on the x-axis you have human and you have monster, and then on the y-axis you have scaly and furry, and like everyone is kind of placed like somewhere on that y-axis. Like Epsilon is obviously like top corner scaly and monster, right? But someone like Leica is more like further down towards like furry and like monster. Like that's where I'm thinking. And then you got like a Tad, who I feel like Tad probably fits in the like more scaly to human quadrant. Like, you guys get picture what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm seeing the graph in front of me.
Yeah.
I see you.
Perfect. I've never verbalized this thought out loud before, so I'm like, yeah, this is sure.
It's okay. I'm following you. I'm visualizing the graph.
Perfect.
Who is the least monster fucker? That's my question. Dave. 'Cause Dave's
Dave
the
is
guy.
human.
I think I would actually say Sky. I think Sky more so than
Sky, yeah. Yeah,
I'm trying
agree.
to think if there's anyone else. Yeah. I think it'd
Or,
be Sky,
no.
Dave. Ooh, I'm running through. See, I don't know, because the wild card in there is Hollow. Because Hollow, appearance-wise, is very human. But in all
don't know what
other
Harlow
aspects,
is.
I don't know what Hollow has
fuck
going
is
on.
Hollow, man?
So I'm like, I
I
don't know.
think Harlow's just
Harlow's
high.
I think
Hollow
Hollow is just like
and
the
that's all I
equivalent of
got.
drugs.
Yeah,
Falls outside of the spectrum. Harlow gets his own spectrum. It's just Harlow.
exactly.
That's
It's
the
just
spectrum.
Hollow over there. And that's...
That one, that's
Because,
Hollow.
like, and I'm like, there are some things where I'm like, I actually don't know where to put you. Like Azricus. I'm like, well, Azricus is, for the most part, just like human.
Yeah, but there's
But
the
he's also
size.
like 10 foot tall. So I'm like, where does that place you? I think
Also,
honestly, I think
do
Azricus,
Everett and Nerve have a different placement? Do Everett and Nerve have a different placement?
yes, to me they would.
Okay.
I think, but I don't think that Ursa and Azri would. I think they're the same.
Yeah, it's just because Nerve is
yeah.
so much cuntier than
It's just-
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Nerve is just
Yeah,
that bitch.
Mm-hmm.
How explicit are you allowed to be? I keep it to like a vague minimum. You can if it how do I explain this?
You might get bapped.
Not like a graphic description. You can say like vile, like vague.
Oh, it was.
He's got two or something. Oh yeah,
He-
you can say that.
Is that canon or is that like fandom? I don't know. Is that?
I think that's
I don't know.
fan.
Don't know.
I think that's canon, but also I will accept it as canon.
I will also accept that.
Excellent.
That is. It makes sense, to be fair. I'm just gonna say that. Kind of makes sense. My Nightbot bapped Cam. I'm so sorry, Cam.
My Nightbot didn't, which is funny.
I still saw the comment though.
I love
It's
when
agreeing.
people look at when the fandom looks at the Starbound aliens and they go, "You're gonna have the freakiest biology I can give you." Which to be
That's why
fair,
we
I
call it
didn't
Monster Fucker Bat.
exactly. I didn't help because I definitely went in. I was like, Tad can like shapeshift sexual like presentation wise, and then I didn't really elaborate on it. I was like, yeah, it's a thing, and it didn't come up again. Other than there, okay. I realized recently because it's kind of a byproduct of I think as the bound has gone on, Tad has become a more femme presenting character, both in my mind and in the fan space, which has sort of inadvertently meant that Tad gets a little. What's the word I should use here?
Freaky at night?
No,
Quirky.
Tad
Freaky at night?
Tad gets curvier in later art pieces than in earlier art pieces. and like realistically, that is canon because Tad can just kind of choose whatever she wants to have going on at any point. But like it's definitely a thing that I noticed when Hey did the Guess That Bound character stream, and there was a lineup of all the art pieces that I'd done for Tad in like a chronological order, and I was like, why did A, her hair get bigger, and B, her chest get bigger? Because that wasn't like an intentional thing, that just kind of happened, and I'm like, alright, I need to like reel back a little maybe.
I think Tad
Why? Have you
deserves
ever
titties.
seen Clueless,
Tad
Connor?
deserves all the titties.
I have
she
not
just
seen
wants.
Clueless.
Oh dang! There's like a thing in the beginning where she has like a scene with like a computer, and she's able to like mix and match her outfits in the computer. It's that is that, but she's like, how many curves do I want today?
Which size cup do I want?
Yeah, the alphabet selects one.
You know, Puffin, I'm actually choosing to not do soul searching on why I did that. I'm actually gonna choose to not.
I am shaking Connor's hand. I've only played characters with any pronouns. I hope everyone's aware of this. I've never played just a woman.
You
I
were
have
also
had
about to
people
play
joke and be
just a
like-
guy. As well.
I've
Well,
had people joke because I... Sorry, you go.
No, I was gonna say technically Genesis has any pronouns in there as well,
True.
but
However,
it is primarily he. Your corner.
Corin, how dare
I
you
don't know what
say
you're
that
gonna
Tad is
say.
the epitome of I'd choose shapeshifting as a superpower but knocks them free or anything? You're correct, but hey,
That's how it starts.
it's not. Yeah, but what was I gonna say? I've already lost my thought. Never mind. It's all good.
Damn.
I'm sure it'll come back to me later, and I can be like, but
It's fine. We'll get back to it later. Also, yeah, Aspen uses any pronouns. What? Rowan, Aspen's not technically a woman. Sorry, it's my character for Bloodstone. Technically not a woman. Aspen uses any pronouns.
Oh my god.
So, or just had a realization.
There are titties, but they got the gender.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, my thought was that like I have had people joke like because at the end of Skybound I was like, yeah, playing this trans character like helped me realize I was probably non-binary, or like at least like reckon and contemplate being non-binary, and everyone's like, so you're gonna add she pronouns because you're playing Tad? And I'm like, why?
I made that joke.
I was like, why?
Yeah.
And I was like, you've also made that joke, and I'm like, why does everyone think that? Am I giving off that much like egg energy? Is that what people think of me?
It's a pipeline.
Is that
No, I just think it would be ironic. It would be funny. That's the only
would be
reason
a
I
little
said it.
funny.
I was like, oh
it would be a
man,
little funny, but I don't. It's not the plan, at least right now.
that's fair.
It's gonna wake up in a cold sweat one night and be like, oh shit.
Damn.
I've been trying to draw a little PNG YouTuber, and I'm realizing I don't like it.
Oh no.
It's fine.
Oh no.
Oh no.
We can stay Kermit. He's chilling. Baby Kermit
I
with a
love
little guitar.
him.
I realized
It's
while
so-
I love how like shittily he's
it's beautiful.
Oh.
cropped.
He's so cut out. He's so cut out so unevenly.
I cut him out with a pair of craft scissors. Like
He's perfect.
But I
You cut him out
realized
left-handed.
beautiful. But like I realized earlier, because I made a coffee before the stream, I looked from like Kermit on my screen to my cup, and I'm like, I have Kermit on my mug. It was meant to be.
he had to be Kermit.
Had to be Kermit.
I don't know what other like
Kermit.
PNGs I really have. I can be
Oh no.
I can be a Skull from Build Fright. So I can be Bello from YapSMP. Just the
Why
littlest
not
guy.
YapSMP?
But
Oh, Bill Frey. Bill Frey was so much fun. God, was I
it was
nervous.
really fun. You guys did great in Build Fright. I'm so sorry about Wallace.
Thank you.
I'm so sorry.
We were trying to put our 3 brain cells together. Chicken, turtle, it's gonna be okay.
So sorry about the chicken. It was a wonderful chicken, and we definitely were. We didn't do anything to that chicken. We were like, wow, this is really good. Actually, we're just gonna chill. One of my favorite things was Guy Poulter did art of the skeleton team and like put Wallace in there as well, and I was like, how great is Shane Wallace immortalized.
I love Guide's art so much.
I love Guy's art. It's so good.
It's so good. Bill Frey, we had made the joke a couple of times where we were in Bill Frey and we're just like, look at all of Hei's friends and we're also here. Damn. We're just there.
So-
We didn't know anybody.
So,
We didn't know nobody.
you know, nobody. People knew you. People know who you are.
Yeah, but like,
Or
you know.
I get what you mean. I'm like, yeah. Me when I was on Craft SMP for like 1 season, and I didn't really get to do much on there because I'm just not great at Minecraft. But like it was like all these people who I'm like, wow, look at all these cool people. They have no idea who I am. I'm just kind of here.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm gonna go over here and build my boat, and then I didn't build the boat, so I.
Okay, well, Court, I know about the server, but it's not like
Exactly. Yeah.
it's like fake interactions, but it's not like friendship, you know?
Mm.
It's like vague acquaintances, but for no.
You're just
Yeah.
towing that line and you're not sure.
Yeah, that's
There's a line, and I'm just on this side. I'm like, I don't know where I don't know what's happening. I'm just here. Friendship is weird, dog. Online friendship is strange. I need someone to explicitly
real.
tell me that they don't hate me, that we're friends. Otherwise, I don't get
shaking
it.
hands with you.
in the same boat for real.
I never know how to talk
Yeah.
to people online. I talk to people and I'm like, I remember like the first time I ever spoke to like Charlotte. It was like really late at night because it was like through EOD. And I got off that call. I was like, she definitely did not like me. I was so awkward. Whoopsies.
We were Turtle and I were just as afraid.
And then we ended up relinquishing
And now you have a
everything we had to
podcast.
you.
Now we have a podcast.
Now we have a podcast.
Me with Jamie, where I thought Jamie hated me for so long when we first met, and then like
Yeah.
that was because our first like main interaction was on a TikTok cosplay tag where we played characters that hated each other, but like I didn't know them well enough to be like, this is a bit, right? You don't actually hate me, right? Right?
I met my partner through EOD. I joined in season 16 and I literally joined like 16 hours before go time because I never saw Con's DM. And she kind of just like picked me up and yoinked me. I thought she hated me all season. I was like, oh, she does not like me. I was so wrong.
There's also like the
Hi, babe.
innate fear of not wanting to be parasocial, but wanting like
Yeah,
to be
absolutely.
friends with someone.
Yep.
Like I want to be your friend, but I don't want to be parasocial or cross any boundaries. So I'm just standing here.
No, that's real. I definitely get that.
Yeah.
Mm.
Alright, Turtle pick me up. I just go wherever Turtle goes.
I just get really awkward talking online because I'm like, these are people where I love getting to know people. I love talking to people and I really love making like friends, especially like online, because a lot of like online people have the same interests and stuff like that. And there's just something so cool about like being like, yeah, I have a friend in like Europe as like that you play games with. And there's just, I don't know, I found like a lot of the people online that I have befriended, I get along with so much better than I do people outside. But it is also that thing of like when you talk to them, you're not sure if they like you or not because you can't see their face or anything like that.
Yeah,
you just
you don't
kind
have
of
any
their
body language or
voice
anything.
tone. And I am someone who is very anxious. And I think the worst of everything. So like I will get off a call with someone and I'm like, I don't know if they liked me or not, sort of thing. Yeah. I mean, I get like that in person as well. Like when I talk to people at conventions, I'm very much like, I don't know if you like me or not, and you're just interacting with me because like you're friends with my friends.
That's real.
Real.
But I at least have one cosplay mutual now, which is cool, I guess. Trucks.
Also, Rowan, I hug you. I do make fun of you for liking DILFs. Sorry, I need to make fun of them again. It's funny to me.
Oh my gosh.
We love DILFs in this household.
We do.
Literally, Turtle and I will frantically message trying to figure out if someone hates us.
Real. Honestly, me when I've known people for years and then I have like I'll do like a D&D session and I'll come out at the end of it and I'm like, yeah, so everyone hates me now, I think. I should just let go, no contact. Never mind, I think that's those years of friendship down the drain.
So true.
Mm-hmm.
So true.
I guess that's like with the whole YapCast thing. That's like something that like I'm being forced to get over because it's like we talk to people.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, I cannot leave the VC being like, they hated me. Like, I cannot do that. I have to, like, get over it.
Yeah. we're forced to be social, but we enjoy talking to people, so or
Just
we
yapping.
want to know the cool things people do.
Yeah.
Ooh, so many cool things.
Right. Yeah. Spins in a circle. Does a spin. Does a spin.
Does it spin?
Does a
Also,
spin.
I know we're only like an hour and a half in the stream, but can we take like a quick 5 minutes?
Yep,
For sure.
Thank you so much. I needed to pee this whole fucking time.
Oh my god! Just we don't need to call anyone out on my Percy obsession, thank you very much. It's only been 28 drawings.
Yeah, we did
me
figure this
alone.
out before stream.
That's normal.
Go, best girl.
I have like a list of go run to the bathroom.
I will. I'll move to my BRB. I'll be right back, chat.
Move to your BRB.
I'm chilling. I'm still frantically coloring in my potential PNG tuber. I decided to give
My
it
gosh.
the most complicated piece of clothing that I own, for some reason, which is my.
Do you have a
Frankenstein jacket.
Sona?
No.
Oh.
So I just drew
It's fine.
me sitting there.
So real.
I should develop. I kind of have a Sona. Not really. I made a concept Sona at one point. There was one point where it was early on. Skybound. I think it might even be like immediately after I posted the Tad character trailer. And people were starting to like theorize about characters, and a bunch of people were like, "Oh, this feels like we're getting the first Ulysses variant," which was weird to me because I haven't done like anything with like variants at all, like in terms of kind of like what Sherbet does and what Ven does and things like that, and like I don't know, I was like I had never even considered Tad as a Ulysses variant or what like a variant of any of my characters would be like, and then I was thinking about like, you know, like the Oshiverse and the Shubverse and things like that. I was like, well, what would a Connor version of that look like? And so I did like make a little Sona that's like a little interdimensional guy. He's not for anything. I just have little sketches of him. His name is Arch because he's like a
Love that.
he's like an archivist librarian thing. The idea is that he collects all the little stories of all the little guys and he puts them in a little record. He's like a little hyena guy.
I love that.
He's just fun and silly. But I have no
So
use for
much-
it. He's not like a Sona that I use for anything. He's just a dude.
Wait, who's the dude?
Oh, I was saying, so I have like a little, like, kind of, I guess my equivalent to like a Quixis or like a Gilded Oshi sort of thing. Just like a little interdimensional dude who, if I ever wanted to, I could like throw in like an interdimensional space. But I don't really have any need for it, so I'm like, yeah, that's probably fine.
That is so interesting. Hopefully you get like the chance to use him.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. He was more of just like a character concept than anything. I was like, oh, I want to use this guy. But I like him. I think he's neat. He has little blue wrens that deliver messages to him because my girlfriend's name is Ren. And so the
Cute.
little that's the main detail I remember about him is like instead of a chat, it would be like these little birds.
It would unironically make for a really cool level 20 D&D character.
That's a good thought. You're right. I'm nodding.
Level 20 D&D campaigns is something I've always wanted to run, but it's so difficult to make that balanced. It scares me.
Mm-hmm.
Dude,
About
I've
that.
never played D&D and I'm itching so bad to play.
It's so fair.
No one I know is like a DM because all of us want to play, Shadow
I'm a DM, what?
So not allowed.
Shadow has offered to learn to DM, but then it's also like, but you also want to play.
I'm a forever DM. I prefer being a DM over a player because I don't like not knowing what's gonna happen.
Ever need someone for a campaign?
I can
Itching.
DM for you, it's okay.
I've never played.
I have like so many D&D concepts that I can throw at you. You can just pick a campaign, Bookie.
Yay. I was supposed to be part of one in uni. We were making total drama D&D. We have like the full that's like our whole bit in uni. Total Drama Island was what fueled our 2 years of university. Because one of my friends looked exactly like Chris McLean and could make his voice sound like him, and he was a DM. So he fully like concocted this whole like total drama campaign for us. And the exact moment he was ready to play was the exact moment we went into our graduate films, which took, that was like 3 semesters worth of like pre-production, filming, and then post-production. So by the time like we were done, none of us had any drive to continue, so it just got scrapped.
That's so fair.
Fair.
Film school / neg.
I currently have a vampire werewolf campaign going on. After that one's done, we're doing a haunted circus campaign.
Stares at you.
And I also have a horror campaign that's also running. Yeah, haunted circus campaign. There's an evil polycule in there. I love them so much.
Beautiful.
There's no clowns because I have a fear of clowns. There are
There's more
jesters
to
because I am
circus
chill
than
with
clowns.
jesters.
I watched American Horror Story.
There's jesters. I sometimes I get shorts on my For You page about American Horror Story, but it's always at 3 a.m. I don't appreciate it.
I actually, like, unironically love American Horror Story. It fell off around, like, season 7, I think, was Cult. But, like, all this, like the seasons before that were, like, really, really good. I really loved Murder House, Coven, and Freak Show, which was season 1, 3, and 4. I know, like, I started watching them in, like, year 7. So I was, like, 11, I think, when I started watching it. And I would watch that. I think I watched American Horror Story, like, maybe at least 20 times in, like, maybe 3 years or something. Haven't watched it in a long time, but I will always recommend it to people who like, not horror, but like gory sort of stuff, because it is genuinely like a really well-made show in the first start of it. Just don't go past season 7. Don't even watch season 7. Don't go past 6. She fell off. They've got Kim Kardashian now. Like, it's not worth it.
I heard that. I was like,
What?
oh, really?
They've got Kim Kardashian. But
I can barely handle Supernatural.
I love
I am-
Supernatural.
I like what I've seen in Supernatural, and I need to get back to watching it, because I promised that I would watch at least the first 5 seasons, and then I got this through 4 seasons, and then I had to take a break, and I haven't gone back to it.
I binged all 14 seasons during COVID, so then by the time season 15 started, was running, I could watch it on air. So I was sitting there sobbing on the lounge with my mother every episode. Hotel did have Lady Gaga. Sorry.
Fair. I like how Supernatural does actually have actual folktales in it. Like, they're genuine folktales that are in there, which is really whimsical. What I don't like about Supernatural is that it's really damn predictable.
Yeah, unfortunately.
After a while, it does get pretty.
I'm like, oh, Sam, a demon? Really? No shit.
Whoa.
That's
Just
crazy.
wait until you get further in, dog.
I was like, Dean, you're gonna be angel coded. I can tell you this now. I can guess it.
I could
And
tell
I'm
you
like,
something, but
I
it would
don't
be
know
a
who
huge
Castro
spoiler.
is or why he's fucking Dean, but okay.
I'll tell you right now, like, it's spoiler free. It does not stop there. It will actually get so
Yeah,
much
I
worse.
figured as much. I'm just like, this is really damn predictable.
Yeah,
But
unfortunately.
okay.
Just wait
But
till
I
you
mean,
watch
I-
them
to be
carp
fair-
it like 50 times each.
Yeah, I was like, unfortunately, it is just a CW show that ran for like 20 years. I was like, that's the plot, that's the formula.
Because
Then again,
there's
I can't say that because Riverdale was never predictable. It wasn't
God,
good, but it was never predictable. I'll give them
Riverdale.
that.
I never
Um,
went there.
Riverdale
I
is a
did, and then
dumpster fire. In the way that the show is trash, but the people are hot.
yeah, I here's a weird fact about me. I am a huge fan of the Archie comics, and so
Mm.
like I watched the first like season of Riverdale as it was coming out, and I was so quickly like, oh, this is bad. This has like
It's
nothing
not
to do.
good.
This has nothing to do with the thing that I enjoy. And then I had a friend who didn't know shit about the Archie comics, but he was like, "No, I like it. It's such trash TV. I'm obsessed with it." And that was the first time I was ever going to make a podcast. We were going to do a watch through podcast. We like commissioned art and recorded the first couple episodes and everything, and it just never went anywhere.
Oh,
Damn.
That's it. But
Yeah.
part of me wants to like watch through Riverdale and finish it so that I can like conquer my
You
fears.
lose the plot
Yeah, I've heard-
halfway. The first two seasons, objectively, if you compare to the rest of the show, are actually good.
all I know about it and what I've seen from it is whenever I would walk out to the kitchen and I would see my father watching it, that is like all I know. It's just like the random clips and it's like that's enough for me not to watch it.
Oh, Bones. Can't mention Bones. Sorry, I love Bones. Bones is such a good show. I adore Bones. Actually, my fun fact about Bones is that I for ages have wanted to rewatch Bones so that I can do a video essay about how Bones is a 100% magical world. Like it likes to be grounded in science, but there's 100% magic in that world, and that is canon to the show. Ghosts exist. Because there's a crossover with one of my weird personal favorite cult shows called Sleepy Hollow, which was a like adaptation of.
I've been meaning to watch that.
I do know about that.
I liked it a lot. I liked the first season a lot. I haven't seen much after that. I'm realizing now how much of my horror stylings are actually like inspired by Sleepy Hollow. Like I'm thinking about 6 Feet Under, and there's a lot of DNA that's come from Sleepy Hollow. But they had a crossover episode where the Bones team investigates a magical corpse from Sleepy Hollow, and they interact with Ichabod Crane, who is a time-traveling 300-year-old man from the American Revolutionary War. And I'm like, I guess this is canon now. Yeah. I think about it so often.
I want to watch Bones so bad, but I
Really?
can't because I can't watch medical shows. Because I have a bit of a thing where if I see medical symptoms, I'll start experiencing those symptoms. It's really unfortunate. And I can watch it, but I can only watch like one episode at a time. And I'll have a mild breakdown after.
I am also someone who
And
can't
it's
do medical.
not worth it.
The only medical show I've ever watched and will only ever watch is Artful Dodger.
I've heard really good things about Alpha.
It
Dodger.
is-
I kept meaning to watch it.
So good. It's filmed on the rocks as well.
I heard, yeah.
I will always recommend that show. It's like again, like I don't do medical at all. I'm very much like phobia of hospitals and anything. Blood's fine, but if you're like
See,
doing something,
I'm a weird little freak because I spent most of my childhood in and out of hospitals, and my mom's a phlebotomist who's like one of the people who collects blood. So I'm like, I'm just a weird little freak about it. And I find hospitals oddly comforting.
that's so
fair. If it's like, my thing is, if it's like a fictional disease, I'm 100% chilling. I don't, like, that's fine. So, like, the X-Files, if it does get medical, it's never, like, real. It's always, like, some alien thing, and I'm like, alright, this is fine. Also, Supernatural is just the X-Files. Have we noticed this?
Okay, and here's the thing. Listen, mentioned in my video essays, and Puffin made a joke about the video essay scripts I haven't finished. I have one that's half written, that basically was comparing one-to-one the X-Files to Supernatural and their philosophies on the supernatural and the unexplained. And I think about those shows so often. I feel like
They
the script
reference the X-Files a lot in Supernatural.
They make
Well,
a lot
because
of
like
references.
Supernatural, not Supernatural, the X Files like was the Monster of the Week show. Like it created the genre that like
Yeah.
spawned like Buffy and then Supernatural and like all the shows that came after it, and it's so influential to that like genre in general. And I think about it so much. I think a lot about the history of horror media because I am a little nerd about
Yeah.
it.
So real. In like the first episode, two cops walk by and Dean says, Scully and Mulder, and I was like, ah, shit, you've won my love.
Such a Dean guy. I love Dean.
Dean is now my favorite.
Dean is my favorite brother.
I love Dean. Yeah, I'm a much more Dean fan than I am a Sam fan. Nothing against Sam. He's
I
fine.
think Sam's
Sometimes I
a
just
little
get
boring.
frustrated with Sam sometimes because it's kind of the same arc and the same struggle over and over again. It's like Sam, don't do the evil thing. Oh god damn it, Sam! Why would you do the evil
Bro,
thing? Now we have to
doesn't
deal with the consequences of the
fucking
evil thing. And it's
listen.
like, yeah, what did you think was going to happen?
Gets it from his dad.
That's true.
He pisses me off, man.
Same thing. I think Sam's just boring. She doesn't do anything fun. At least Dean messes up, but it's in a whimsical way.
If you tell me you're a Sam fan, that tells me everything I need to know about you.
I told B that I was watching Supernatural and I got held at gunpoint immediately, and I had to choose a brother.
I do that to everyone as well. Ava, I was talking to Ava a while ago, and she mentioned Supernatural, and I immediately held her at gunpoint. I was like, which brother?
Which one?
Which one?
Which brother? Choose one. It's like Twilight all over again. Choose a side.
I've never seen Twilight, and I will never watch
You've
Twilight.
never
I will die on that
watching
hill.
Twilight.
I will
Fuck
never
you.
watch it.
Twilight.
You will have to strap me down. Force
Honestly,
me to watch
I
it.
will strap
I don't
you
hate
down.
Twilight
You
that much.
will be
It's pretty
watching
chill.
Twilight.
I did hate the book.
It's
I found
funny.
actually my hot take on the book is that my reading of the book was so much because I've read the book recently because I'd never read the Twilight books, and then a little while ago, I think like Jamie and maybe Art and a couple of other people and Mambu were like, we should watch Twilight. Connor, you have never seen Twilight. We'll watch the Twilight movies. And I was like, I kind of want to read the book to see what it was like. And my personal reading of the book is that it's so much more entertaining. If you read it, that Edward Cullen is just like an autistic king living his life with all of his coping mechanisms, and then this girl shows up who's like, you're a vampire, I know it, and he's like, please leave me alone. Like, because the first like half of the book is him being like, you make me really uncomfortable, I don't want to be around you, and Bella going, no, I'm gonna follow you, Edward, and he's like, hey, please you're giving me sensory overload with how close you are to me. Please leave me alone. And she's like, no, but you're so mysterious. And he's like, please, I just I'm not gonna come to school anymore. Just leave me alone.
So
Like,
she's the freak.
Which is the opposite of what
no,
the movies present to you.
Yeah, no, the book is so much that like Bella is also the freak. And Bella is such a weirdly obsessive stalker in the book. It's really funny to me.
Which is funny because when I watch the movies, I'm like, Edward down, Edward no.
I mean that too. He is a little bit like, as the book goes on, he gets more like that, unfortunately. But it is a bit like, what do you?
The Tumblr
Leave this poor man alone. Let him do his thing.
I think that just scares me not
Shout out to the
into
Tumblr
wanting
post.
to watch it even more.
No, it's funny. It's funny
It's
though.
really funny. I will say,
really
I think the first
entertaining.
Twilight movie is a really good movie. Like it's a really like solid, competent movie. Once they go on and they fire the female director, because it was a thing of like, they had a female director who was known for like smaller indie, like kind of campy horror projects, and she so clearly like knew exactly what it was and exactly what it needed to be. And that's why there is like so many iconic like scenes and motifs from that first Twilight movie, because it is like just a generally really well constructed, put together movie. Like, yeah, the story is fucking weird, but like doing the best she could, the movie is actually really competent and really good and entertaining from a filmmaking perspective. And then like they fired her the second it was a popular franchise and they could bring in a man, and then
Ugh.
like it all went downhill.
I do have
Okay,
dude trauma,
so-
Aqua.
There's a thing in the vampire lore that like every single vampire gets its own ability, right? And when you look at them, they all have decently clear abilities. except if you look at Rosalie and Esme, and we looked up what their ability was. Esme's ability is literally that she just loves better than other people.
I do remember this.
And Rosalie ability is that she's pretty.
What?
She's just hot.
fuck?
That's her
such a,
ability.
like weird like thing that reminded me of. I like am obsessed with like cryptids and like
Me too.
like
Shaking
supernatural things and
hands.
things like that.
We're
And I listened
here,
to this.
yeah.
I listened to this podcast, and they're called This Paranormal Life. It's a great podcast. People love it. It's these two Irish comedians, and basically each week they will bring a paranormal story to the other person, and to essentially try and convince the other person that it's real. And at the end of the episode, they will come down to a decision on whether or not this is like they believe in this or not. And it gets like, because the longer they start off with like, okay, Bigfoot, okay, Loch Ness monster, but the longer shit goes on, they've been going for like 7 or 8 years now, and they're like hundreds of episodes in, and shit just gets so weird and so insane, like the most baffling alien stories and things like that, and abduction stories. But there's this episode where they discuss this like type of aliens called tall whites, which are almost like a Slender Man type thing.
Ooh, yeah.
But specifically, this one guy who claimed that he worked with the U.S. military on a base in like the Nevada desert that housed the tall whites. And the specific thing they keep bringing up is that apparently, when you interact with these aliens, the aliens are so focused on the fact that they love their children more than any human woman ever could love her Earth children. And you have to greet these aliens by saying, "Hello, alien. You love your children more than I could ever love my human children." And I don't know, something about the way you were like, she loves better than everyone else made me think of the I love my children more than you humans could ever love your Earth children.
When I was talking to other B, not the B that's currently at college, the other B, I was like, my mother loves me better than your mother because my mother has a vampire ability. It's so funny to me. Also, Cryptid Bound, I would sign you
I know,
up for that.
I'm also looking at that. I'm like, oh my
Please.
god.
That like reminded me. So that's I mentioned the tag that I met kind of Jamie through. It was a tag that my girlfriend ran, a TikTok like cosplay OC tag called Camp Mythic Fables, and the idea was that it was a summer camp for new cryptids, like run by like older cryptids, and so like you had all these like younger characters. Like Jamie's character was like a bat kind of cryptid thing, and it was like one of the first things that like I'd done with my girlfriend after we like met each other, but before we were dating. And it was like one of the things that I try and get close to her. It's like, I'll help you run this cool little TikTok tag about cryptids if you want, or no pressure or anything. But I played the camp counselor who was the Mothman, and
My man.
Yeah, I
think
love
about
that guy.
him so often. And it was a weird thing for like so long. Everyone like branded me as like the Mothman guy, and I'm like, he's not my favorite cryptid. I like him. I love Mothman, obviously, but everyone's like, yeah, Connor's favorite cryptid is Mothman. I'm like, no, it isn't.
What's your favorite cryptid?
My
What's your favorite?
favorite
What's your favorite?
is Le Bête du Gévaudan, the Beast of Gévaudan,
Oh?
which was a
Oh!
huge like wolf-like cryptid that terrorized France in like the 1600s. It's one of the few like cryptid sightings like with a reported body count. I think it killed like upwards of 20 people. Like, and I just love how varying the theories get with it, because it was this giant like wolf kind of monster, and there are theories from like it was like a pack of rabid wolves, to it was a serial killer dressed in wolf pelts, to it was like a werewolf, to like there was a theory that an escaped murderer had trained wolves to kill people and was using them to like murder people in the countryside. And my favorite one, because it combines two of my favorite animals, is is that the descriptions of the creature were like that it was a wolf, but that it was bigger and it stood taller, and it was like a reddish brown color with black stripes, which sounds a lot like a striped hyena. And so one of the speculated theories is that potentially it was a striped hyena that had escaped a menagerie, which were really common in upper class societies in France in that region, like in that period of time. And like hyenas are one of my favorite, like my second favorite animals beside wolves. And so I was like, I like that one actually. That's really cool.
Yeah.
Also, the Beast of Gévaudan is in Teen Wolf, and I.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is, because I did watch all of Teen Wolf. Sorry, I love Teen Wolf. There's One of my favorite things about certain like cryptids is when it's the same cryptid but in a different name, and they have it in like a bunch of countries. So there's the wolf one, which is typically referred to as the black dog, and there's like so many of them. They're in so many different cultures. It's the same thing. It's always a black dog. There's women in white. We also have one locally near me, where they're made out of mist.
Ooh, that's.
Yeah, Whoopinsinger, Jackalope, same thing. A lot of ghosts have this thing. Banshees are kind of a thing that's kind of everywhere. Which is also technically a woman in white, but mildly different. And I like it when it's like there's like a same thing, but it's in so many different cultures that there's gotta be like some truth to it at that point. Because it's sparked up in so many different regions without them being able to like contact each other, and I find that fascinating. Not to be like a conspiracy theorist, but
that's fair. I was gonna say, because for me, I think about that, and I also jump to the like I'm on board and I love it, but part of me jumps into my little like cultural. I'm not an anthropologist, but I took a lot of anthropology classes because that's an update for me. I am now like a historian. I can say that now.
Hell yeah!
I finished my degree. But like,
congratulations.
Thank you. But like, I'm always fascinated by like the reasons why there's so many cultures that share it, not with the idea that like it must have come from somewhere, but like why is that specific idea so ingrained in the human psyche that so many people like were led to that concept. Like that's always my thing that I come back to with Bigfoot is like, sure, I guess there could have been like a species of like Bigfoot creatures that was everywhere and everyone was just like, yeah, we have our own Bigfoot. Or is it just that the idea of a human but kind of bigger and a bit more hairy is just like a really instinctual concept that's like, yeah, no, that's like a pretty basic like stock template monster in the woods you could kind of have.
Yeah.
Wasn't it also like...
Especially...
Wasn't it also like confirmed back in like, whatever year it was, that a father and a son or something like that faked the photos for fame or something like that?
Yeah, there's a lot of rumors.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot of...
That's like the one I know the most of, because it's what shows up most of the time. Yeah, I don't know about a lot about Bigfoot. He's not one of my favorites.
That's fair. I know like a weird, probably more about Bigfoot than I would normally from this podcast I was talking about. Where like, yeah, a lot of Bigfoot evidence is like like even things like there's no evidence that the Patterson Gimlin footage is hoaxed. However, the guy who made it was in the middle of making a film about the Bigfoot that they supposedly caught on camera and had like a Bigfoot costume for the film that he bought and purchased before that footage was shot.
Yeah.
And everyone's like, interesting. That's interesting there.
When I say the sentence, there has to be some truth to it, I do mean there's like, at some point someone saw something and then that went around and then that went around.
No, yeah.
But it's in fact like the thing that's like, someone saw like a woman wearing white and the human instinct is to go ghost.
Yeah.
Despite the concept of ghost not really being a concept. Like it's an instinctual concept that people have.
And women in white
So
is like
some
such
cryptids
a known thing too. Like there's so many women in
are
white around
real.
the world.
Some creatures are real because animals can develop horns because of like tumors. That's a thing. Will-o-wisps, if it's a legend, is specifically in a swamp area. Phosphor glows if you step on it. That's like also a thing that can happen. Loch Ness monster, there's something called island giganticism, which is extremely fascinating, and I won't get into right now. But
giganticism is really
and island gigantism, it could be. Like, that's, to me, it sounds like, but also, Nessie would be long dead.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Oh, yeah, Nessie's...
That thing's dead.
One of my favorite things
Nessie
about Nessie
it.
is that, like, have you guys heard about the thing where the Nazis assassinated Loch Ness Monster? Am I? No. Hold on. I'm gonna double check this. I don't remember if it was the Nazis. But...
I know that I've heard of this before.
Essentially, Okay, it wasn't specifically the Nazis. However, Mussolini, in the attempts to bomb the UK during World War II, put out propaganda pieces claiming that Italian planes had dropped bombs on the Loch Ness that had killed the Loch Ness monster, and that the Italian army had assassinated the Loch Ness monster. And then the British press had to put out counter propaganda that the Axis powers had not, in fact, assassinated the Loch Ness monster, and that Nessie was still alive and thriving in Loch Ness.
Oh my god.
It's just such a
People are so
silly
emotionally
thing.
attached to Nessie.
Oh, they are.
Honestly, me too.
Me too.
just a
There's
guy.
there's my favorite thing about the Loch Ness monster is that at one point they were shooting a movie about the Loch Ness monster. They lost their fake Loch Ness monster in the river, so there technically is a Loch Ness monster in that river right now. It's just
somewhere.
not real.
It's just not
So
the
when
one you
people
think.
find like a big thing at the bottom of the lake, that is Nessie, but it is a statue,
Mm.
and it's
I mean,
so
listen,
funny.
I get it, because having been to this a couple of times, yeah, that's a spooky, that's a magical ass place right there. I believe that there's a monster there.
Yeah.
That place is gorgeous and it's spooky, and there's all these castle ruins on the outside, and it's gorgeous. I get it. I get why people want there to be a monster there.
Yeah.
Because I also want there to be a monster there. Honestly, I want there to be
I want to
monsters
believe.
everywhere. I want to believe.
Nessie
Yeah.
has, out of most cryptids, I'm like, Nessie, I could believe that. That's just Islet Giganticism, and there was just a giant eel. I believe that.
Have you guys heard of the YouTube channel Thought Potato?
No.
No, what?
Thought Potato is a speculative biology YouTube channel, and they have an ongoing series of speculative biology of cryptids, examining cryptids as like real creatures potentially. It's fascinating because it's all like very grounded. It started off as like with like vampires and werewolves and things, and then it quickly moved on to like, yeah, they did like Nessie, but the idea of like, what if Nessie was like a gigantically adapted eel type creature. My favorite is the Kelpie. The idea of the Kelpie being a freshwater evolution of mimic octopuses
Oh.
that like have learned to
Whoa.
like pull themselves out of the water in such a way as to mimic the outline of a horse from a distance enough to then like grab prey and drag them into the water. It's like a fascinating like concept. Just like I like the idea of the Jersey Devil being a bat with a specific mutated gene in that particular area, as like this like with this like tumor growth in the head that makes it look weird. It's a really interesting channel. I really recommend it for like cryptid things.
Right.
Thought Potato. It's very
Putting it
funky.
Putting it on my list.
Googling them.
My favorite thing to tell people is that not deer are real, because they are. It's mad cow disease.
Yeah.
It's real.
Unfortunately, yeah. The sad thing with like not deer is that like it's real. They're just deer that are diseased and not well. And,
Yeah. They will stand up on two legs. That's true. They'll do that, and they attack you if you get close because it's a fucking deer.
It's a wild animal.
Also,
You awaken. Your
deers
eyes.
are omnivores. They will eat meat. Oh, it'll be turned off as extremely not safe for work song. My bad. Sorry, chat.
Dude, we literally
Sorry, that
played
was-
Misery
it was a- it was a-
CPR at the beginning of this stream.
That song is worse. That song is worse than Misery CPR.
Oh no.
I just because I have it on my crack list, which is where I put any song I listen to in.
That's so far.
Yeah.
I feel like I did not
You and
went into
cryptids.
mine. What are you guys' favorite cryptids? I was gonna guess based on your little avatars, but I almost figured
Yeah.
out that felt rude.
I am
No.
very much a Mothman enjoyer.
Yeah, I like jackalopes.
Jackalopes
It is
are my
correct.
seconds. Mothman has been like very much more integrated in my life now because like there's this running joke between a lot of my friends and I now that like I am Mothman. And it is just like I have a little Mothman army of like plushes people keep buying me. I've got so many
I also have a
Mothman.
bunch of little Mothman plushes.
My
Chicken hands.
I have 3 plushes because I missed out on the original Build-A-Bear one, and I'm like so upset over that. And then I missed out on the Sky Puppy as well. But I've got one that he's Moth Man, like with the F's, because he's like he's cursed looking. That my best friend got me, and then my partner bought me one. He's literally just an orb, and I love him so much. But it's like, it's gone to the point where, like, my friends will see Mothman stuff, and they will just, like, grab it.
Same. That's where people be like, I got this. When I went to I loved them and I cherished them. When I went to the US earlier in the year, my girlfriend and one of our other friends, had bought me a Mothman plushie that they'd been like keeping and waiting to give to me, and I finally have him, and he sits on my bookshelf, and he's perfect, and I love him.
Oh, beautiful.
He's this little like handmade plushie Mothman.
Oh, even better.
No.
So special.
So cute.
I have a little...
personally also a big fan of fox spirits.
Oh, yes.
Fox spirits.
Yes.
Kitsune's general fox spirits. There's a lot of them.
I
like them all because they're just little shits.
I didn't fall down the hole too much, but I definitely did fall down
Yeah,
the
I
hole.
wasn't like an anime hole necessarily.
I was like very
That's fair.
capped on what I did watch because like I didn't have access to a lot of it, and then also just like
Oh, I powered everything.
It's really
Wow.
I only really started watching in like COVID. I watched Sailor Moon when I was like in year 7, but it wasn't
I love
much. I
Sailor
read the mangas more because it was just like in my school library. But like COVID, I just watched a lot of anime because it was like I watched all my TV shows by that point, and I needed something to watch.
I got out of anime when I started watching Fable.
Same actually.
Yeah.
I think that's when I started.
Fable took all of my time, and now SMPs still take all of my time.
Me, but from the verse where I don't get to watch anything because SMPs take up all my time. Not SMPs.
Reverse.
Creative projects in general. Mostly podcasts take up all of my time, actually, now I'm saying it.
Yeah, maybe the 4-hour recording sessions might do it.
I watched
That's what does it.
Chainsaw Man recently after like years of saying I would finally watch it.
I
guess
have
it's
not
like-
seen Chainsaw Man.
Ven has been trying to convince me to watch Chainsaw Man, and I feel at some point I will need to cave. Because apparently it's not very long.
You should-
So I
It's
can,
not.
like,
It's only a
No,
season.
yeah.
It's like 12 episodes or something.
yeah.
You should watch Bungo Stray Dogs because it's about authors.
I've heard this. My
I
best
also need
friend,
to watch
like from high school, like loved it and is constantly like, "You need to watch it." And I'm like, "I will try.
It's good.
I'll get there."
I need to
Mine
find
is a
it.
pretty long ride, so when you have time. It's also the show goes from 0 to 100 really fast. But like, okay, so the first season gets kind of confusing because you don't know any of the authors. Once you get to the guild, those are all of the English writers, and then you're like, oh, I know these people. Lovecraft's in there.
Oh. Good for him.
Yeah, and they all
I
have
was gonna
abilities
say-
based on their books.
That's what I've heard about. Is that it's like abilities based on the books. I think someone pitched it to me because like there's a character based on Edgar Allan Poe, and they were like, "You should watch it
Yes,
for that guy."
his ability is one of my favorites. It's really cool. Yeah.
I also need to watch
Um,
that. I just know about it because like my best friend
should.
loved it in high school. She still does. She just doesn't mention it much anymore. But I will also get there eventually.
It was my hyperfixation for a good while. Okay, they did make the Dostoevsky a twink. My thing with Bungo Stray Dogs is what I like to call the Percy Jackson effect, which is where a kid will read Percy Jackson and go, I know everything about Greek mythology. A kid will watch Bungo Stray Dogs and go, I know everything about authors, and will go up to someone and go, yeah, my favorite book is Crime and Punishment. No, it's not.
No, it's not. I don't believe
You
you.
don't believe. I don't believe that for a single second. You don't even know what that book is about.
Oh no.
That's no. Or they'll go, my favorite book is No Longer Human by Dazai, and I'm like, that, no, it's not. You're lying to yourself.
Not to be like gatekeeping, but I don't believe you. Like,
Not to be gatekeeping, but you're 12.
You do not know this fact.
You have not read Carmen, but I don't believe you.
Oh my god.
They take like the edgiest character they can from Bungo Stray Dogs and go, that's him. that's my
Tim
favorite
Officer,
author,
that's my
and I'm
blow
like,
bill.
That one right there.
no,
It's like shopping.
that's not your favorite.
Oh no. I got
It's not your favorite little guy.
this is like a different anime, but I got traumatized out of not watching Haikyuu.
Oh,
I don't like Haikyuu,
You don't
personally.
like
I don't know if my
Haikyuu is like the only anime that I have
wasn't really.
seen.
I don't know if like my best friend's still in
I'm
chat,
not really a
but-
sports anime person.
That's
No,
fair.
I tried to watch it, but my best friend and I knew someone in high school. Without like saying too much, keep in mind like this is high school, and she used to talk about it like this other girl she used to talk about all the time, and really tried to get us to watch it, and then my best friend looked over at her phone just for like 2 seconds because it was like it wasn't like so much at her phone, but also like in her view. She was just straight up like role playing, not safe for
Oh.
work with those characters, and we're like, oh, we're never watching that show. Cool. That was enough to traumatize
I think
us.
if I watched it now, I would enjoy it more. Because when I watched it, I think I was like 12.
I think I was
So-
16 or 17.
I again was kind of a simp, and I watched it because my girlfriend at the time, she was like, "You should." She really liked it at the time, and I was like, "She was like, you should watch it," and I went, "Okay," and I did. And you know what? I did watch it, and I enjoyed it. I liked it. I'm not really a sports like
Why
anime
is
guy
Sure
or a
Jack
general
on
anime
all?
guy, but
That's so bad.
like Rim was right. It was good.
I realize like I'm very much like
It
I've seen
hates-
like a few animes at this point. Like I've seen Fairy Tail, and one of my best friends like absolutely loves Fairy Tail. I stopped watching it after I think season 2 or 3. I am very much someone who I've realized actually likes a lot more of the gory sort of animes. So like I did enjoy Chainsaw Man. I do really enjoy Demon Slayer, even though I have not watched past season 1. My favorite anime, and probably actually like one of my comfort shows, is Akame ga Kill, which
a good
Netflix
show.
recently removed, and I'm so pissed because it's not on anything.
That's okay, I can part it for you, don't worry.
Yay!
Sure.
It's one of those
Also,
TV.
the share chat killed itself.
Wait, what?
Share chat died.
Oh no.
Oh,
Thank you.
oh.
Anyway,
So
continue. Need help finding a thing? Tell me about it after stream and I can find it for you.
I will.
If you ever need a show, I can try my bestest.
It's one of those shows though where it's like it wasn't popular at the time, so it's like really niche. So literally the only thing I have merch wise from that show is the mangas and a custom thing one of my friends made me. Also another really good niche show is Banana Fish if you enjoy crying.
Hey, but I'm just too sad.
I love
I've kind
Banana
of
Fish.
found that show. I found that show before. I can find that again.
My best friend was like, you should watch Banana Fish because it's one of her favorite animes and one of her favorite shows, point blank. So I watched it and I went back to her. I was like, you fucking bitch.
How dare you.
Yeah.
On the floor sobbing.
We've been so spoiled by the amazing content that is SMPs that I look at any other show and I'm like, this is kind of trash.
No, same.
Kind of hate it.
I'm so picky
Where's
with my
my
shows
good
now.
gay content?
I can't watch shit anymore. Either it's like it's too lame or it just gets cancelled. So it's like I don't
That's
even
the thing
follow
I'm
it.
at, where I'm like, I don't want to watch this show because it got canceled and I'm not going to get to see the end of it. And I'm
No,
like, I feel like I would
exactly.
love whatever it is,
Yeah.
but yeah.
I have such a bone to pick
I'm
with
like-
Netflix over Dark Crystal Age of Resistance.
Real.
Yeah,
Um,
real.
You're speaking my
I
language right now. Me too.
I was
Yeah.
so pissed when they cancelled. Like the rage I felt, like what 16-year-old me felt when they cancelled that Oh my god, I'd never felt such rage before.
They keep
I was like
canceling the
watching.
good
I had that show
shows.
on repeat just to like hopefully like because like there was like this whole thing
Literally.
of like the small little fandom. They were like just watch it on repeat, get the views up. So I was like watching it constantly just to get the views up. I still think about them so often. Rian is constantly on my mind. I love him.
They keep canceling good ones.
I
They
know.
also canceled Dead Boy Detectives, and I also really like that show.
I stopped
I was really
watching
sad
it
about
because
it.
they
Real.
cancelled it, and I was like, well, there's no point in me
Yeah,
continuing.
same. I also stopped it.
I also never watched
I am so sad.
Kaios because they also cancelled that before I could even get to
Yeah.
watch it.
Yeah,
Which is shame. I
same.
heard it was really good.
No, same.
The Greek mythology one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently it was like a lot more accurate as well.
Yeah.
It's like
Sorry,
they...
I started eating. I hope that was
You're okay. You go for it, dude. But
You're,
like
you're
they-
so fair.
they cancel stuff before it even like hits. What was it? It was I am not okay with this. They cancelled it before it
I
even like
love
hit
that. I'm
Netflix.
not okay with this.
It was a
Yeah.
really good show. I watched it not knowing it had
It
been
was.
cancelled. So I finished the season, went to go see when season 2 was coming out, found out it was cancelled, and I was pissed.
And yet they keep making seasons of Riverdale.
Well, not anymore. I think it did end.
It did end, yeah.
Hopefully
But
I
it got
gotta
its
stop. It's
ending.
like The Walking Dead. At some point we gotta stop.
There'll be a spin-off, bet.
Oh, The Walking Dead or Riverdale.
Yeah, Walking Dead.
I think there is spin-offs
Oh.
of Riverdale.
I'm pretty sure there is.
Yeah. Also, Riverdale is integrated with Sabrina, the Secret Witch.
Did they end
Don't
up
ask
integrating
how-
it? I didn't.
Yes.
Okay.
Sabrina shows up in Riverdale and brings someone
Okay.
back to life.
Oh
I
my
think.
god,
Because, like,
the PNG. Sorry.
That makes sense. I was gonna say, did it change? I did my little thing.
It's so
that makes
cute!
sense because Sabrina the comics crossover like with Riverdale all the time because Greenview is it Greenview? Greendale.
Yeah,
Greendale something.
Greendale, yeah.
Greendale is like right across the river from Riverdale, and so like things and like Sabrina dates Archie sometimes, and Sabrina and Jughead Jones are like friends a bunch. They're like it's like a they're like friends canonically, like they visit each other and do things all the time because the Archie comics are so just like anything they want. So like
Yeah.
mhm.
It's always
They lost the plot. I watched the show. I'm gonna be so honest. I'm putting my hands in the air. I thought Veronica was hot, and then that's why I watched it. Because I thought she was pretty.
That's
And
fair.
also, I had an ex who was really into Riverdale, and I was like, yeah, I'll watch it.
Mhm.
By the time that we were still dating. So I was like, yeah, it's fine. I'll sit through this.
I remember I sat through in I think it was like year 10 or something. There was this guy who really liked me. And because he was watching American Horror Story, he was like, "Oh, you have to watch Game of Thrones."
No.
So I sat
I had
through
such
the
a bone to pick with
entirety
Game
of
of
Game of
Thrones.
Thrones.
I never got into Game of Thrones.
And now it's like I absolutely hate it. I hate Game of Thrones with a burning passion. But one of my best friends absolutely loves it in House of Dragon. So I can't say anything. She knows my opinion. But I can't say shit because I don't want to make her upset.
It's a burning pain.
It's
No,
like,
I have
so fair.
such opinions on Game of Thrones, gang.
Real.
I hate Game of Thrones
Yes, you did.
so bad.
bad.
So boring.
The writing, people will go up to me, right? And it's always Game of Thrones. They're like, "Well, you're talking about the show." No, I'm talking about the books. The books are bad.
I also didn't love the books. I read the first book because I was like, maybe I'll like it, and I just kind of did. I'm not a big
No.
high fantasy kind of guy. I found. I'm much
it's
more like
not even that's hype in it. They're also just not well written.
yeah,
Mm,
which is fair because I'm pretty sure even George R. R. Martin is like, yeah, because I wrote them like there were some of the first books I
Yeah.
ever wrote, and they weren't that great.
George
And like
R. No, George
I
R.
don't
R.
think
Martin
he
doesn't
even
like
likes
it.
Game of
he
Thrones.
fucking hates. No, he hates
No.
it. He doesn't
Yeah.
want anything to do with it.
I mean, it's literally unfinished series. The TV show had to finish it.
And if you, this is the thing that gets me, and it's so funny. If you talk to a Game of Thrones fan, they're always like, "Yeah," and he's still working on the book. No, he's not.
No, he's not.
No,
That man's never
he's
gonna work
scrapping
on
No,
that.
he's not.
That's
because it's bad. Because it's not good. It has potential.
Mhm.
I'll say it has potential. It's not well written. It's unclear. There are too many perspectives for someone to keep up with what's happening. And the ages of the characters are unclear, and it just makes it confusing. He uses language that doesn't make any sense. There's a difference between using complicated language to convey a character and using complicated language for the use of complicated language.
Yeah.
There's such a difference.
Mhm. I've heard
I
good
have
things
so
about Wheel
many
of Time.
emotions.
I haven't read it. I was going to. My dad was reading it. Apparently, it's pretty good.
I've also heard good things about Wheel
Again,
of Time.
it's that sort of thing of just like I'm not like a huge high fantasy fan for the most part, especially like such a long series like that off the bat, where I'm like, do I want to commit to 15 books of a like series that I may or may not get into?
Yeah, fair.
I will. My exception here is the Discworld books. I will read any Discworld book. I love the Discworld heart.
Fair.
But that's just because Terry Pratchett is just, he's wonderful and whimsical, and I love him. Yeah.
I wish there were more books that are like not high fantasy, but are like supernatural books, but like there's like a between period between like you have something supernatural that's like fantasy, or you have supernatural that's like modern day. Can I have whatever's in between?
In between, yeah, that sort of in
I
between
want the
between high
in-between.
fantasy and urban fantasy. I'm nodding
Yeah.
at you. What you mean? I feel like there are examples that I know that aren't coming to mind. I don't know. I'm a big fan because one of my favorite little subgenres that a lot of my horror writing that veers into is rural fantasy.
Yeah.
Which is the subset of urban fantasy, but like modern day, but like not like cities. Modern day, but
Yeah,
like
yeah.
small town supernatural shit going on.
Yeah.
But like,
That's
yeah, there's
the
like
best.
and I don't know. There's a reason a lot of my stories take place like kind of vaguely in the past, because I'm like, no, I want some. It's not. I don't want to write like high fantasy, but I also don't want to write modern urban fantasy, because that's also not what I'm looking for.
I need whatever genre Brink is, I need that.
Yeah.
Actually.
Yeah.
There are. Oh, I can give you books that are in like that like vein if you want.
I need that. I need that
the-
so bad, please.
My brain immediately went to Jonathan Strange and Mr. Nara, which is not a series, but it's like a huge book. It has to do, it's written by Susanna Clarke. It has to do with like the Fae and the intersection of magic and like wizardry, I guess, in like 1700s England. It's like a period piece. It's really interesting. The book series called Ordinary Monsters, I think, is what's coming to mind.
I'm writing all of these down actively.
Yeah, Ordinary Monsters by J.M. Miro is also really interesting. It's that sort of like Victorian world, like supernatural powers sort of thing. And I feel like, I guess Babel kind of by R.F. Kuang also fits into that like realm, which I still need to read. I haven't yet, but I really like it. I conceptually I think it's really interesting. Sorry, I'm looking at my bookshelf. If I get further away from the mic, I will. That's why
You're fine.
Beautiful.
I'm scanning my bookshelves. Those are the ones that are coming to mind that I'm like, these fit that vein, that the thing, that are like partial inspirations for Brink. Actually, series that I've suddenly, if people, this is the series that I started recently, and I'm so immediately like, oh shit, this is so Brink coded. And if people like enjoy Brink, it is called What Moves the Dead by T. Kingfisher. It's the book itself it was originally a standalone novella, which is an adaptation of The Fall of the House of Usher by Edgar Allan Poe, but
Oh.
it brings in this like sort of eldritch Lovecraftian fungal like mushroomy like corruption element to it, and it's so Brinko. It's literally everything that I was like is encapsulated in Brink, but like honed into this retelling of the Fall of the House of Usher. It also has a really interesting take on a non-binary protagonist in
Oh.
that like era, where the story takes place in sort of an alternate history where there's a country, this particular country, sort of in Eastern Europe, where it's essentially an external societal sort of construct of like you have male and you have female, and then you have this sort of soldier, essentially is what it. There's like this entirely separate gender that is a soldier, like a sworn soldier. I think the series is called the Sworn Soldier series, and it's this idea of like you essentially give up your identity to be one of these soldiers, and in the process of doing that you give up your like the concept of gender. And so the character is non-binary because they're like, well, yeah, I stopped being a soldier, but like I identified way more with being this sort of non-binary entity than going back to a masculine or feminine identity. It was just like a really interesting, like, it's not like a core focus of the book at all. It's like very much like external, just like world building for it. But it's really fascinating, and I love the horror elements in that book. It's so it has to do so much with that idea of like the uncanny and like things moving in an uncanny way, and it's like I love it. So I need to read the other two books in the series because there's a second one which is an original story in the same kind of vein, following the same character, and the third one just came out. But the original novella is incredible. I love it so much. So yeah, What Moves the Dead? That's my book recommendation.
I have it pulled up, and I love it when friends recommend me books, and it's like $8, and I'm like, yeah, I can just get this.
That's the thing, 'cause
But
it's
like
like
Darren
novella,
Brown
so
was
it's
like $30.
Yeah, it's pretty short, and like it's been out for a couple of years, so it's like very small. I think the sequel is called What Feasts at Night, I think.
Yeah, I see it here as well.
Yeah, What Feasts at Night, and then What Stalks the Deep is the one that just came out.
I love it so much.
I have so many feelings about horror literature.
I can't write, which is really unfortunate because one, English is my native language, and two, I'm extremely dyslexic. So writing just really doesn't work for me. But if I could, I would want to write so bad.
You'd be unstoppable.
It was. I had to be nerfed.
I was gonna say you're too powerful. God had to nerf you.
I have to be nerfed. I've been wanting to do a thing where I take a sketchbook, right? And I draw like notes of a like scientist, and he starts researching things, but the further he researches it, the more fucked up it gets. And he starts interacting with other people who already know everything that's going on and are trying to hide it from this researcher so bad. So they keep tampering with his evidence and stuff.
That's interesting.
I've been meaning to do that
Dropping
one.
on this.
That is actually very interesting.
Right. And there's going to be like a stalker aspect where you could see like photos of this character. And you could see like you'd follow two different storylines where it's like you see what the researcher is doing and you see what these group of people desperately trying to stop this researcher is doing.
Oh, that's so funky. I love when things are like little mixed media like that, and you get.
Yeah, that's
So
what I
funky.
wanted to do if I have the time for it. But I've never ever. I'm lacking time and I have too many ideas.
That's real.
That's
me
so
all the time.
funny.
And I'm like,
It's like trying to pick a
That's-
favorite child.
that's basically where I'm at with the Brink series right now, where I'm like, I love you and I will come back to you, but I have so many other things that I have made commitments to other people to do right now.
Yeah.
thought-
The cast has been going so hard on Starbound. Holy shit.
We've been going crazy. I think I'm glad that we're all kind of taking a break to over the holidays a bit, because we've all been going, and there's definitely a point where like you can kind of some of the cast we can kind of feel that we're getting burned out. We're like, okay, we need to like take a little step back here. I
Take a
think.
step. Yeah.
Well deserved break.
Well-deserved break, yeah. I keep on looking at the bounties around like, there's more!
There's more. That's enough
There's
slices.
more! There's a father now!
I wake up in
keep
the
up.
morning and
Also,
there's like
Cameron, I
5
have-
new things.
I have not heard of the Dark Descent of the Dragon, but looking at it right now, it seems very funky. I'm intrigued. I will have to look into it. I actually have I have a Frankenstein adaptation that I have. Actually, I have two that I bought when I was in the US. That I need to get around to. Because one I got it for like $2 in a secondhand bookstore, and it's like a apparently really acclaimed novel called Frankenstein in Baghdad, I think. And it's like a commentary on what's what I'm looking for. Like the Iraq War and like the idea of Frankenstein, the idea of like the cost of death and like the human body in the cost of death, and it sounds really great. It was a shortlisted Booker Prize nominee, and then the other one was something. It's called Frank Kiss Stein, which is not the kind of book that I would normally pick up because I'm normally not a huge fan of like romance versions of Frankenstein because I don't love how to do it. But it was so the synopsis. I found it in a bookstore with I want to say Beck and Art and Jamie when we all met up, and the synopsis caught me so off guard. Let me grab the book so I can read it to you guys, and I want to go on the journey that I went on reading the book.
We're about to go
I'm
on a
so
journey.
curious.
Oh my god.
Okay, I've returned. It's just such a roller coaster of a blurb. So the book's called Frank Kiss Stein by Jeanette Winterson. And it says, as Brexit grips Britain, Rye, a young transgender doctor, is falling in love. The object of their misguided affection, the celebrated AI specialist, Professor Victor Stein. Meanwhile, Ron Lord, just divorced and living with his mother again, is set to make his fortune with a new generation of sex dolls for lonely men everywhere. Ranging from 1816, when 19-year-old Mary Shelley pens her radical first novel, to a cryonics factory in present-day Arizona where the dead wait to return to life, Frank Kiss Stein shows us how much closer we are to the future than we realize. I know nothing about what this book is about, but I'm so intrigued. I'm like, what?
They gave nothing away.
It gave nothing away, and it was such a roller coaster. And literally, we're talking, and I was
Hits you in the face like 3 times.
Someone, I think, like Beck was reading it, picked it off the shelf as a Frankenstein thing, and I immediately dismissed it because of the Frank Kiss Stein. Like I said, I don't really love like romance angles of Frankenstein all that much, usually. But they were really, they're like, yeah, as Brexit grips Britain, a young transgender doctor. So I was like, okay, I'm on board. And they're like, celebrated AI specialist, and I was like, I'm out. No.
Oh.
It's just I'm so I need to read it at some point. I haven't gotten around to it, but it was just such a like what who okay huh yep okay right sure yeah okay.
Brexit is also crazy.
The Brexit introduction is also wild. It was like sure, here's where we're going. That's what we're doing. Yep.
There's so many
Modern day Frankenstein, but on crack.
I love how I was like, I don't normally love romance in my Frankenstein stories. My own podcast doesn't have like so many ships in it.
Yeah, but those happened naturally.
Those happen naturally. It's more like it's not that I don't like romance in a Frankenstein story. It's that I don't like when, because a lot of the time when I see it, it's like a bringing someone back to life for the romance angle, and it gets just into weird territories that I don't love. Yeah, it gets into Pygmalion, but it's usually like really weirdly like dubious, and I don't usually I'm like, oh, I see what you're doing, but I don't like it.
I don't like that one.
It's icky.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I was talking because like Puff and I went on this. Like I said, we did like this 3.5 hour long yap that'll end up going on the Wayward Bones Patreon. But we were talking about things, and I'm like, yeah, it's the same thing as like I treat the romance the same way I kind of treat the queerness of the characters in the way that it's like it's a story that has romance in it, in the same way that it's a story that has queer characters in it. But it's not necessarily a story about those characters being queer in the same way that it's not a story about that romance. The romance is just like another aspect to the story that's already happening. And it's like, I don't know, there's a balance there in like, there's romance, but the romance isn't, it's not a romance story, I guess.
Yeah.
Is it free on Audible?
I-
Hold on. I need to,
Oh my god.
need to run camera. Thank you for informing me of this.
I've found that like in SMPs and like different media, when it's a relationship that's like not pre-planned but just happens based on vibes, I'm like, I love you the most.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, I prefer.
real.
I just like it when it's. I also think that in Starbound, I had to get so used to Hey and Chirp playing not siblings that I had to get so used to Aura and Ezra because I'm on board now. But at first, I was like, what? Huh?
See, I was like, you're on board now, where they are now? Right now?
Oh, okay, not right now.
No, but I get what you mean. I know what you mean.
I was like,
Oh.
but at first I was like, oh, huh? It was so, my brain was so like confused.
They played Too Many
No, that's
Brothers
fair.
that it got to the romance, and we went, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Just had to like
They were just,
reconfigure.
huh?
See,
It's
it
a
was interesting. I can say things now after the stream that happened today, where things got confirmed. That now that Migo and Tad are like a thing, that wasn't planned at all. What was
I
planned,
love them,
'cause
though.
we talked
So
about from the
cute.
beginning, was it was going to be that Tad and Vespa pining after each other, and then Vespa would do the Azricus kiss cheating thing and break Tad's heart, and that was happening.
Right?
And then we did the crash stream where Tad and Migo were in the crash, and after the interaction they had at the end of that stream, Oshi and I were like, ah shit, we're these characters actually have a lot of
They're
chemistry, and I
people,
really like them together. That's kind of really cute. We should do something with that.
Those two are kind of gay.
They're kind of gay and they're kind of really cute. And you know what?
I love
You're
that.
right. I like them. They're so awkward.
I like
They're
them.
so they're so dumb.
They
We were talking about how
Starbound
like
has the Yuri we desired.
Yes.
we're talking about like we both really like how it's kind of sweet that like there's all of these other like toxic relationships happening on Starbound. Like there's this like power like dynamic sort of like mishandling and Azricus, and there's like the parasites with Spider Dragon, and there's what is happening with Vesper and everyone connected to Vesper, and then the main thing standing in the way of Tad and Miko is both of them being like, I don't know, I think she's too cool for me, guys. I think that like it's such a
And they're perfect.
it's such a like uncomplicated, it's like hindrance to the relationship, but it's so like complex to those characters, and it's such like a nice
But
little
it's the-
grounding thing, and I love them. They're so
It's-
cute together.
So good. It adds so much like
Mm-hmm.
dimension though. It's like so good.
Mm,
It's the variation we need.
exactly. I love them. They're so fun.
I
I can't wait
Yeah,
for
right,
it. We have
right,
there's a big stream tomorrow. Big stream.
I
tomorrow.
am so that is that still wait, let me see if that's technically tomorrow or technically
It's
today.
technically today, I think, at least for me now.
Yeah, it's
Um,
now technically today. I will
yeah.
have to watch it when I. get
It's
home.
technically tomorrow because it's at 1 a.m.
Hmm.
Oh, I'm in the wrong server.
Now you bet your ass I'm going to be watching it though.
I will watch it when I get home from work.
I stay up for lore actively always.
Oh yeah, there it is.
We'll be watching that. Yeah, early tomorrow for Europeans.
Mm-hmm.
11 a.m.
As much as I'm a big fan of toxic ships, me personally,
Mhm.
but like it needs to be done well.
Mm.
Otherwise, like it can't be. You know,
Yeah,
it needs
for
to be a
sure.
specific flavor of toxic where I'm like, yes,
Mhm.
this is good.
I like the
But
flavor
also, I
toxic
love
where it's
just
like
cute shit.
it doesn't it is toxic, but like if they if they fix themselves, it wouldn't have to be. Is my
Yeah,
favorite toxic
exactly.
ships. Where I'm like, there is like a
Exactly.
hopeful goal. I don't want two people to end up together if it's always, in no matter what, going to be really shitty.
Yeah,
I said that that can be done well, where it's like a doomed thing.
it can be.
But like, I don't know. I want like I like it when it's like, yeah, they could be together if they weren't both shitty in this exact moment, in whatever way that is.
hmm
Mhm.
Fablex the wood chipper,
I-
hello?
Yeah. I like it when it's toxic. When it's like, it needs to be toxic in a way that isn't too bad, because otherwise it's just unhealthy.
Yeah, exactly. There's a balance in there between like,
There's a line.
yeah, dangerous and toxic. Like, I think is my like general like, not that it like I get the appeal for a relationship that have that element of danger, and I think it can be done well, but I have more often seen it done poorly, and I'm like, I don't know if I want to get invested.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, not that like that applies to anything in Starbound. I think that everyone's handling things like the way they should, like, really well, but just
Yeah,
in general,
I think it's
that's my
going
like,
well in Starbound.
yeah.
Yeah.
I have so many thoughts.
Sure.
I love Starbound. It's been very fun
I love Starbound.
in like taking the kind of lessons we learned in Skybound and being able to like improve on it narratively wise. It's very fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do miss Skybound.
I miss Skybound.
I was so attached to Simon.
I'm
I'm also really attached to Starbound.
Mm.
But I was, man, Skybound my cookie.
I think like
But also I'm just I'm also
Skybound-
excited for the new things that are to come. So.
No, same. But I think like Skybound
Yeah.
for me was like the first time in like I think in like most SMPs I finally like felt seen in a character. So I'm like very much attached to like Vast and Atlas specifically just because of like gender things and experience stuff. But it's also like all of the birds in general. They are all so special to me. I will
That's so
Skybound
fair.
will, even though I know there's gonna be so many servers to come. There's so many bounds to come. Skybound will always probably be like the one
Yeah.
for me.
That's so real. That's so fair. I'm definitely a spoiler. Like, I think that Skybound is definitely like, Skybound is special to me because it's it's always going to be kind of special because this is the first bound, and it's the first time that we sort of took this idea and we're like, what can we do with it? What is the like space that we get to play in here? And I learned a lot like character wise and what I
It's
enjoy in the
starting
best ways
point.
to do things like through Virgil and stuff. Kicks my feet about it.
I loved Virgin. I really liked the library trio. It
I
was
like
really
them. I wish we.
Oh,
My
library's
main
sick.
regret there is that Jamie and I never got to do all that we wanted with Virgil and Pietro, which just like came down to scheduling and timing things. And I think it ended up balancing out okay because the Pietro magic loss and the Verwood sort of happened side by side, and we could like channel things into different directions. But it was definitely a thing of like how we came up with these characters as like a duo, and then we didn't get to do the duo things that we planned, and they sort of lost some of their sparkle as a duo.
Yeah.
But I do love them. I love
Yeah.
the brothers.
Brothers.
I think about them
Yeah,
often. I think
I
about
love
Verwood.
them.
I just want to get one SMP where Ven makes it to the end. Thank you, Cameron.
We still have hope in Starbound.
We're holding out for Vic.
I don't know, I'm scared.
If anything happens to that fox boy, I'm rioting.
Guys, maybe Neff will make it.
Hey, Neff's doing. He's not doing fine actually. He's doing really
Neff is
shitty right
actively
now.
not.
But he's actually really suffering. But like he's not dead, so that's a start
Dead.
comparatively.
Oh my god. What is
not
it with
bad.
Ven and like being in predicaments with their characters?
I mean, really, it's unfortunately just like a scheduling thing where Vin's like, shit. I guess now I can't
I'm
do as much
dead.
as I wanted, and we're like, yeah. I mean, the dead thing is different. The dead thing was chosen specifically, but like,
Oh my god.
I want to see more Vic. I want to put Pat and Vic in a room and just shake him about. honestly.
Yeah.
I think they just bounce off each other.
I think Tad needs to give Vic a shovel talk about
About
Yes.
Leica, yeah.
about like a yeah.
Yeah.
Write this down. Not the Lost Media Virgil epilogue. Not the don't bring this up to me here. Don't expose my Lost Media Virgil epilogue.
Oh.
Exposed live on television. It's okay.
There was gonna be a Virgil epilogue like audio cutscene, and then like there was just like a bunch of stuff happening, and we never got the chance to like record it and script. Like it was kind of scripted, but we never got the chance to record it or edit it. I didn't do any of the art for it, and it was gonna. The main reveal was gonna be that there was like Verwood domestic stuff and Petra domestic stuff, and then they were gonna find Giovanni, and they were gonna get like closure to the Giovanni storyline, and then it just didn't end up happening. But because Virgil kind of got an epilogue in the Elwood epilogue anyway, I was kind of chill with it.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Is Giovanni still alive?
Yeah. So canonically, it's ambiguous.
Okay.
Non-canonically, the plan was going to be that we would reveal that yes, Giovanni survived. But it wasn't ever like. It was something that we couldn't find a way to make work in the context of Skybound itself. Like there was no narrative
That's
reason for us to bring Giovanni into the fold. It was almost kind of, if anything, the inverse, where it was like bringing Giovanni in will only make this more complicated and give us that kind of thing of like what's the like a word or example I'm looking for, kind of the like Gandalf Lord of the Rings thing, where it's like, well, if we have the character who has all of the answers just kind of like
It's
here,
not
we
yeah,
kind of
that's
remove a lot
not
of the
gonna
stakes.
help us.
So we kind of had to like we put Giovanni to the side, and then the reveal in the epilogue was going to be that they find it was that Virgil opened up a new like investigator agency, with the idea of like where the world has sort of been put back together, and there's this new world where like everyone's been scattered and everything, and he was going to help people sort of find their like missing loved ones.
Mm-hmm.
And the first person through the door ends up being Giovanni searching for their like missing sons, and they're like, you're alive, we're here. That's what crazy coincidence. Wow. And I think about it so often, but it just didn't end up like panning out the way we planned it. So
Fair. Verwood will never escape the X-Files allegations.
Verwood will not. I love that the Verwood X-Files AU. The main thing I think about when I think about Verwood is that little sketch I did of Verwood X-Files AU. I just love it, and I think about it all the time.
I love
Shakes them.
Whenever I think of the X-Files AU, I think of the first, because Puffin made a write of the first episode of X-Files, but I really think about the bug bite thing. Because it's in the first episode of X-Files, it's the first time that they're like actually close. And I think about that bug bite scene a lot.
I love the bug bites.
I love the bug bite.
I know Connor knows that was in the show so that Fox could have sex appeal in the pilot. They could have Gillian Anderson.
I know, but I don't care.
But narratively, I really like that scene as well. I think they did it like
narratively it adds so much.
Yeah.
I have so many questions, but I will leave them.
What are your questions, Vicky?
What are the questions?
What?
Alice,
What are the
questions?
I've not seen X-Files.
Oh, so the pilot, the pilot of X-Files. There's like they're looking at like alien abduction things, and there's this thing of like the aliens, the people who have been abducted have these like markings on them. There's like a 3-point, like a triangle markings, kind of, like three little dots on them, and. At one point in the episode, Scully is like getting into the shower or something, or getting ready for bed, and she looks in the mirror and she has these like three, like the triangle shaped 3 dot marks. And there's like a long scene of Scully like in her underwear, like inspecting the mark in the mirror, freaking out about it, and then has to call Mulder and be like, I think they got me, and Mulder like has to come in while she's in her underwear and like inspect, and he's like, no, they're bug bites, you're fine. And like I'm aware, because I know how television shows kind of works, so that scene's in there for like the sex appeal aspect, but also it's like a really nice character moment that sets up a lot of their dynamics for the rest of the show in a really cool way.
Yeah.
So I'm not like that mad about it.
My other favorite thing in X-Files is like it's always Mulder going, "It's an alien," and Scully going, "No," and then one time Scully's like, "It's God," Mulder's like, "No."
Yeah.
It's my favorite thing. It's so funny.
Oh my god.
So it's like, "It's God," and Mulder's like, "It's literally just a man."
That is a man.
That was done by a guy, actually. It's a
This is
scam.
part of my like the X-Files Supernatural video I was kind of talking about with like I think that the title of it that I was tossing around was "I Want to Believe in Something More," because I really like the two shows contrasting philosophies on like religion and belief and like the purpose of belief in a really interesting way, and like it's really highlighted in the fact that like Scully is a Catholic, and it like when it comes up, it's a really interesting contrast to the belief that Mulder has, and I like it a lot. I think they're neat. I think about them so often.
There's 2 episodes. There's the one in the X-Files and one in Supernatural, and they're almost the same episode. And it's about like the church healing someone from whatever illness they have. And it's almost the same episode. But in X-Files, the kid is actually God. Like the kid is the real deal. But no one believes them. And in Supernatural, the guy is a fake. And it's really fascinating, but the episodes pan out almost the exact same.
Yeah, I think I know the episodes you're talking about.
Yeah, there's one with the kid, and he keeps on getting like bleeding wounds where Jesus.
Yeah, that was the other one I was thinking of. Yep, and he's like being hunted down because they think he's the reincarnate. Yep.
And in Supernatural, it's a guy who his wife made a deal with a Reaper, or like captured a Reaper or whatever, something like. And it's all they pan out the exact, like cinematically they're very similar, but they have a completely different meaning.
They're such funky shows. I love Monster of the Week style shows. I'm so excited of them, which is probably also why I love the Monster of the Week game so much, and I do so many things with it. I
really want to. I've been meaning to DM a Monster of the Week campaign. I want to get into it so bad.
They're very fun. I recommend them because it's also a fairly simple system to like learn and get used to. Like it's very fun and funky. It's also like an easy system to kind of modify, I guess, when you want to like tweak things, which I do a lot because I want to. Sometimes it's for like ease, and like with cantrip especially, it is sometimes where it's like we're gonna tweak this rule because like it makes it more interesting as like a narrative device. But also sometimes I just like to throw little fun things at my players. Like I've developed for the Umber sequel, the Moth Sealed and Umber, like a little mini game to do with tarot cards. And I don't know if that'll actually ever come up in the one shot, but I had so much fun just like pulling apart game mechanics, being like, yeah, how I can do that, I think. Like, yeah.
Absolutely beautiful.
But no, Monster of the Week
One of my favorite things to pull if I have a new group of players is the False Hydra.
Ooh,
It's so evil.
I was gonna say that's so sick and twisted of you. Why would you do that?
If I have a new group of players that I've never DM'd before, I'm like, wouldn't it be so funny if I just left it on the table? But do you know what the False Hydra is?
No.
For whimsy, I can look it up for you. It is, I think, considered the most evil thing you can do as a DM.
Yeah. One of them.
It's really mean. One of them, yeah. There are other things like the False Hydra that are also not technically in D&D, but are also really evil. So whenever I don't get to use a False Hydra, I'll just pick a different evil one. So how do I explain it? So it's a Hydra, right? But if you look at it or hear its song, depends on which version you take, you forget everything So, usually what happens when you run this in a campaign, you go into a town, and there are people missing. But, like, the families of those people won't even know that they're missing a family member.
Ah.
Because they've forgotten it. And you don't remember, if you see the Hydra, you'll forget what he looks like. And you have to start all the way from scratch.
Ah.
So typically, when you run this campaign, it takes you a really, really long time to figure out what you're dealing with. Because every time you roll a bad roll, you start all the way from scratch. Base 0. And the town isn't any help either, because, yeah, you're missing your husband. I was never married. I'm not that good at explaining it, but it's
I think you're
not...
doing good. Like,
an- It's not an actual D&D thing, it's a homebrew thing. And also, it's a Hydra, so it, like, the more heads it has, the more powerful the Hydra is.
Yeah.
And typically, it's also doesn't look like a Hydra. It's really gross looking. Yeah.
I see.
Typically when you run this campaign, I like doing it in a fisher's town, personally. Because I like the idea of, like, oh, the Hydra is in, like the Loch Ness Monster where it's in the ocean. That's what I did for my first time. I made it in Fisher's Town. I put him in the sea, so you wouldn't even, like, see him because he's so deep down. But he could still sing, so you were still screwed. And you would go around the town collecting information, but no one knew what was going on. But what you did have is bodies, missing people posters that were, like, long gone, stuff like that. And a lot of fog. Yeah.
So I should
There's, like,
trust any
a
of your
book.
fisher towns.
No, don't. There's, like, a book, I think it's called Monster Isle, where it's a similar thing, where they go onto an abandoned island, and, like, things start fucking up, and it's really fun. I really like horror campaigns, yes. I do have, the horror D&D book. That I like pulling shit out of. Anyways, it's enough about my monster rant. I like the False Hydra, I think it's cool.
That's so fair.
Do you still want me as your DM?
I'm
You still want this?
I'm a little
Do
scared.
you still want this more? Well, now you know about the False Hydra, so
do.
now I'm not gonna do
Now
it.
you're prepared.
Now I know. If
Now
Charlotte
I'm gonna
ever
pull
says
something
fish-
else.
If Charlotte ever says you stumble across a fisher town, I can turn the party and go turn around, walking away.
Don't fuck around. We're not helping these people.
Nope, they're on their own. Fuck them
Yeah,
people.
fair.
Oh my god.
Anyways, yeah. There are
Yeah.
other creatures that have a similar mechanic to this, so good luck.
Lovely.
Sorry if it's like falling silent. I'm working on art pieces and, like, very closely studying poses, and I'm like, what am I doing?
I'm so fine. I just like looked at the time. I was like, "Ooh, 12:30. I do have work in
Oh, it
the
is getting
morning.
late.
That's okay."
That's fair. If we need to,
We can end
if we
soon,
need to
Cookie.
end soon, you can, yeah.
We can end soon.
I am not stressed.
It's like up to you. I'm good to keep yapping however long you guys want to. It's your show.
My job is pretty
here for the
chill,
vibes.
so it is.
I
3
like
hours
it
is a
today.
normal length. To be fair,
That's
3 to
what we
4
used to
hours.
have.
Yeah,
3 hours.
that feels like
Puffin,
decently.
it's because all our friends are international, so we give up our sleep schedules
Yeah.
for everyone else.
Also, it's not just Australians. I don't sleep at all either. Born.
I want it to be known, when we scheduled with Volk, and this will most likely happen when we do reschedule with Volk, I will be getting up at just before 6 a.m. for that.
Oh.
Charlotte has barred me from streaming that one.
Yeah.
Maybe fair, yeah.
So, It's okay. I've pulled all-nighters. Just for, like, EOD. It's fine.
No, we're not pulling an all-nighter for YapCast. Please.
The last time I pulled an all-nighter with, Shadow, I think it was, like, 3 a.m. and Volk joined. And we just started talking about lobotomies for, like, an hour.
What?
Smiles.
What?
The later into a night it goes, the more unfiltered I become. So then it just gets like 3 a.m. So it's like, I will talk about everything and anything.
Yeah. We are lacking. I'll say it again. I've said it about Kendrick, but I'm also just lacking in smart content everywhere else. I am
Pick up your
lacking.
game. Come on, people.
Please.
Get on it.
On our desk now.
I know about like a set group of people who do, and I need more. I want variety. So
Listen, if I could, I would. I will say that. However, that is not my writing.
no, Cam, you're so fair. It's just that there's more adults in the fandom, and if you don't have to create the content if it makes you uncomfortable, but if you're scared of posting it, just put it on Tumblr.
Tumblr is the safe
There
place.
is an audience for it, and it is Charlotte.
It's me. I'm the audience.
I'm just saying, like, a lot of like the
Please.
not safe for work fics are the best ones out there as well. Like they tend to have like
we
really
got
good writing
premium
styles.
content here. We get premium content, but I don't be afraid to post it if it's bad. I'm just lacking in content.
We just want to read it. We don't care about the grammar or the plot. Sometimes
What
you don't
plot?
even need
You
a
don't need
plot.
You don't need plot. There's a whole Tumblr tag for that AO3 tag.
Without plot.
Exactly. I need it. I'm lacking.
I think that's like
Doesn't
the
even
best
have to be
thing.
full on not safe for work. I'm just lacking in suggestive too.
I think like that was one of the
We
better
go.
things that came out is like with the Horroboros fix. None of
I
them.
love Horb.
Horb. But like all of the fics that came out of Horb, I think only one is
the rails.
safe for work, and I'm pretty sure Olive made that one. So
There's a I've talked about this before. There's a timeline where Fable is like fully safe for work, and then you go to like Skybound, and I'm like, there's innuendos. And then I go to Stormbound, and I'm like, yeah, we're getting more quirky with it. And then I go to Ouroboros, and I'm like, we've gone off the rails for that one.
I don't know what happened to the
Horrors.
people doing Orb. They just stopped filtering themselves over there. I was like, all right, go wild. Hey,
I mean-
if that's the space you want to do that,
look, it's a death game.
yeah.
Why hide your thoughts?
It's fine. It's fine.
There are
Everything's
certain
fine.
characters that just let loose immediately. Not naming names.
I think the only reason that Ratchet was like that is because Sure thought Hey and Abraxas wasn't streaming.
Yeah. And then it just became a thing.
They were.
Mm-hmm.
And at that point, it was out the window.
The moment of
That's how it
realization
works.
of
Sometimes
oh,
you just gotta say shit, and then you have to just live with that. You have to roll with it, and then you got that's canon to your character
to-
now. And
yep.
You have to deal with the consequences of your actions.
And then Hey Hey and Sherb definitely came out and were like, oh yeah, these two are like friends with benefits.
That was set during mainstream, yeah. There was like,
Yeah.
we're friends with benefits. And I was like, oh, okay.
Those two were fucking. It's just like,
I'm just
Yeah.
saying, listen, if you will want Starbound material, Tad and Migo are now in that box.
yeah.
Yeah,
The
we could have done
very
it before
point-
they were in the box.
The very pointedly soundproof box.
Let's
Listen,
go, lesbians.
Listen! Get creative. Get funky.
Migo, that was literally Oshi threw in. One of the last things Migo said was because there's only one bed, and in character Migo was like, "You've been on AO3." You know what that is? And Tad was like,
You
Oh,
do this
uh,
canon. Frog tongue.
I love...
Frog
Frog
tongue.
tongue. I love...
Tongue.
I love them.
I love them.
A win for the
I love
lesbians.
them. Starbound is a win for the lesbians all around.
There is Yuri.
Starbound really is we had like 3 SOPs where everyone was a masked character and it was only MLM ships and nobody wanted to ship the women with anyone, and so everyone went into this one like, this is a woman and there's only women. There's only femme presenting
Only
people. That's
women.
all you get.
Only femme.
There's only representing characters. Goddamn. It's okay. We have Everett.
Is Everin?
There's
There's
everyone.
Azricus.
Yeah.
Azricus is more
This
like
is
Azricus is any.
Fluid.
He any.
yeah.
There's Vic.
There's Vic.
There is Vic.
There's Ave.
I think
There's
technically
Dave.
Epsilon.
I think I'm
even
running
though
out.
There's-
Epsilon
I think
is
I'm running out after
I
those
think-
like 3.
Would we categorize Epsilon as a man or as a creature?
Who?
True.
I was.
Epsilon?
Uh,
Maybe more creature.
yeah, I don't think Epsilon is like masculine necessarily to me.
Nah, I wouldn't say
Yeah.
masculine.
I feel like Epsilon is like a nice, just like a non-binary. Could go either way.
Mm-hmm.
There
Yeah,
was a
I think we ran
captain.
out. There was a captain. There was a captain.
There was a captain.
And there wasn't a captain. And then there wasn't one. We
Yeah.
got
It's like the
we
equivalent
got
of like
Wyvern and Warren.
it's like the
That's
equivalent
true.
of like
I'm running out.
character Sherb killing all the women on Fable is all the
Yeah.
males have to die
Killing
on
all the men.
Starbound.
Yep. It's
All
the
of the
trade-off.
women had to die in Fable, only for the Ray variant to die in Star. God damn.
But like it's all the
I feel like the
male
Ray variant had to die in Starbound so that or an Azricus could happen. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
I don't know if
true.
that is the case, but that's what it feels like to me a little bit. I
Yeah, a
can't
little
speak for
bit,
Hey
yeah.
Hey or Sherbet, but I would not be shocked.
It's theorizing. We're just theorizing. It's fine.
I mean, if we look at Skybound, technically Drake was supposed to be dead. Drake was supposed to be dead.
I don't remember.
And
Yeah,
then
but also,
boom,
there's
alive.
no way that Astral and Vast would have gotten together.
no,
Mhm.
true.
No shot.
No, God no. We got tragic instead.
My favorite Ray variant will always be Raid Shadow Legends. I think
Raid
about
Shadow
him all the time. Raid Shadow Legends.
Oh my god. Beautiful.
Right.
I love Raid Shadow Legend. There's one female version of Ray, and it's in the whole digging game.
Mm-hmm.
Oh? Wait, I didn't know
I
this.
love female Ray.
Wait.
I don't
love
remember what it was. I
information.
don't remember what her name is. She was on crack. Raid Shadow Legends. It's the best one.
Mm-hmm. Everyone's favorite.
There's so much potential in like drawing characters, but if they got into like infected by the parasite, because every time
Yeah.
someone gets infected by the parasite, just get mildly sluttier, and then that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Mm-hmm. I don't know how much sluttier Tad can get. Tad's got no sleeves. Tad's got no midriff.
Shuts
Tad's
off
I don't
the
know what else I can
signs.
take away.
A titty window.
Tad could get a window. Tad could theoretically just be tits out. Like Tad could.
Yeah. Shuts
But
off the
yes. Yeah.
science.
That's what I'm saying. There's no. There was a thing I was thinking about the other day because I read it in a fic, and I was like, "Yeah, Ted doesn't have nipples. Ted's a frog." So I was like, I never considered that before, but I was like, "Yeah, no, that, yeah, I
Yeah.
guess,
Yeah,
sure,
yeah.
yeah."
Beautiful.
It's out Rania style.
Right.
That's so short shorts and like I don't know. That's already pretty.
Oh my god.
It's fine.
This is my mission now. I have to make Ted sluttier.
Yeah,
Tit
I
window.
support this agenda. We just get the fur coat back. That was slutty.
That's true. The fur coat. I forgot about the fur coat.
Oh, not the
There was
fur
something. I
coat.
don't remember what I planned for the Halloween stream, but I do remember it being vaguely slutty. But then I wasn't able to go to the Halloween stream.
Yeah.
Ted might have been going to be Ghostface, which is not, I guess, inherently slutty, but is also kind of not
could be.
inherently slutty.
Ghostface is so sexualized though, so
Mhm.
like
That's the thing. I was like, it's not inherently slutty, but it also
it
is
very much
not
is.
inherently slutty. Like,
I think
However-
about the Scream AU a lot that I made for Skybound at one point, and I was like, damn, nothing is stopping the Scream AU and the X-Files happening at the exact same time, because it's both in the 90s. And I was like, it would be really funny if it was Verwood looking on a case and it was just a Scream case.
mm,
Oh my god.
Because the Scream case is objectively kind of X-Files core.
yeah.
Did
Especially with,
you?
like, the
I don't
meta
know.
angle of like how
Yeah.
like cognizant of the horror genre Scream is and the Scream killers are. Like, I feel like it could be X-Filesy.
Yeah, and also canonically, if whoever picks up the spoilers for Scream, by the way, so whoever picks up the mask becomes the new killer. That's how that works. No matter if you have it in you or not, doesn't matter. There's some kind of curse on that mask, and that's how Scream works. That's how there keeps being more movies, because it just keeps going. Because no one has gotten rid of that damn mask.
Pick it up with gloves, a towel, anything.
And no, I don't think that matters.
Burn it.
As long as you pick it up, you can
Burn it.
you'd have to burn it.
That shit would
Canonically in the
probably
Scream
survive.
AU, Viviana was the first one who had the mask, and then
That's
Atlas
fun.
and Vast picked it up, and then because you can have two Scream killers, that is canonical
Yeah.
to the universe as well. Anyways, enough about Scream. I just feel like Scream movies.
I enjoy Scream. Have you watched the Scream MTV series?
No, what?
There's
Don't do
what?
it. There was an MTV Scream like TV series. It was if it was not like Riverdale contemporary, then it was like just before. And imagine if Riverdale was Scream. Like that's
Oh God.
that's the only way I can describe it. They even like
So scared.
they tried to like redesign the Ghostface mask to be like distinct and like spooky. I don't know if I can find a design of it. And it was so bad and everyone hated it that by the later on in the series they just like ditched it and went back to the classic Scream mask.
Oh.
But it's just, I don't know, the show was really bad.
I'm looking
Starred
at
Bex
it.
Taylor
What is-
Klaus. And yeah, it was not good.
Oh,
I don't know, my
I'm
friend and
looking at the
I- my
mask
friend and I
now.
did
It
a-
lost its whimsy.
It lost all the whimsy because they take away all of the
ew.
Ghostface proportions and try and make it look like. I think the backstory in the show is supposed to be like a hospital assigned, like it's like a warped like post surgery like face shell, which is why like the proportions are like more human than the like Ghostface like cartoonish thing. I don't know. It's bad. It's a bad show.
If you Scream is funny. That's like its whole bit. It's funny.
Yeah.
It's meant
like,
to be
that's what-
funny.
It was the show was trying to do like a commentary on like horror shows comparative to horror movies, but it was also just kind of really bad at it. So it was like I don't know what are you trying to do or be? Yeah. But my friend and I watched all of it, like all 4 seasons. Because it was initially we were trying to do a marathon of the entire Scream franchise, and then we got so deep into this show that we were like, we can't leave. Like
Can't back out.
we're stuck here until we finish it. It was like Jumanji, like we couldn't leave until we finished the game. Like
Yeah. The thing that like is really whimsical about they do kind of also mess it up in later Scream movies. Scream is really funny. It's really the first one is really funny. It's like a Scooby-Doo chase every time. They start throwing shit.
because it's a parody of like slasher things, and then like it's
Yeah,
one of the
it's
things
funny.
where like it's a parody, and then it became so big that like it eventually became its own. It became the thing that it was poking fun at.
its own
And it lost
franchise.
a little bit of the whimsy.
I like the first Scream movie, and I like Scream 5 because it has Amber in it, and Amber's really fun. She's my favorite.
For some reason, just keep in my brain. Scream 4 and Scream 5 are just like merged into the one movie, and I think it's because I like
so
one.
fair.
I like one of the Ghostface from Scream 4 and one of the Ghostface from Scream 5, and I don't care about like the other Ghostface. And so in my brain, I
that's
just
fair.
like put them together, and I'm like, yeah, they were in the same movie. And the other day, Jamie was like, no, they're not, because Jamie's like a bigger Scream fan than I am. And Jamie was like, no, those are different movies. And I was like, what? No, you sure? I remember pretty clearly, I think, but yeah.
Yeah, because spoilers for Scream, because it's Amber, it's Richie,
Mm-hmm.
and I think Scream 5 has the most interesting killers, in my opinion. I think they're both really cool. I really like how
compared to the first one, I gotta say, but
no, the first one is
okay, first one exempt. I can see that. I agree.
the best objectively.
Yeah,
But like if I have to ignore the first one and like look at the newer adaptions,
that's fair.
Scream
I
5
see
is my
that.
favorite because I really like how the actor of Amber did it. That was really impressive acting,
Mm-hmm.
in my opinion. And Richie's just fun.
Mm-hmm. No, I adore Scream 5 a lot. I like Scream.
I
Yeah.
have
Scream
only
5.
seen the first and the sixth one, I think. I've been meaning to sit down and like actually like watch them. I do know a lot about Scream, so like I'm not bothered by spoilers or anything. But I like need to
That's
actually
fair.
sit and watch it. Because I remember I had to study.
I'll watch Scream 5 with you.
Yay! But I remember I had to like study a scene from it, I think, during uni. And like, I don't know, just from like that one scene, I was like, okay, I could watch the rest of that. Have I? Not yet, but I will.
Mm-hmm.
That's so fair.
Yeah.
For a
Just
film major,
watch
I've
the
not
first
seen
one
a lot
and
of
watch
stuff.
like 4 and 5, and then you'll be fine. Don't watch like 6.
I like 2. I like
don't
2
like
and 3. 6 is fine.
Sorry.
I have no real opinions on 6. I think 2 and 3 are fun. Like if you treat it as that like original trilogy, and like there's enough meta commentary in it about trilogies that I think it holds
Yeah.
up well enough. As like a franchise, I think that 5 is
Mm.
the strongest like sequel, but like
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. I like it. I think it's what's cool. I do like Scream. I think Scream is a good concept. I think it's funny.
I've seen this.
I like it when they start throwing things.
I saw
Scary movie
Scary
is-
Movie before
is
I saw
such
the
a
actual
thing.
Scream
I have
one.
not seen Scary Movie.
I love
Okay,
Scary
but Scary
Movie.
Movie isn't only Scream, and I think it's extremely confusing if you're not. Oh, the share chat or the streams. Help.
Oh,
I think it was just the chat.
stream
because I
crashed.
fixed the chat.
It was just the
My
chat.
stream was okay.
It's just a chat. Is the
I
stream
think it was
okay?
I just think it was
I
just the chat.
don't think it hasn't
Stream
told me
happened, stream.
anything.
Didn't give me
I don't
anything.
think Corn said this both streams have crashed, and I was like, what?
Both timers,
Both
know
timers
we're
are-
3 hours. Oh, mine is still.
Oh, I think it had like a millisecond of a crash.
oh, that's weird.
Okay,
Oh, okay, Twitch.
Lamau.
Sure.
OBS hasn't told me anything. That's
No,
fine.
Yeah, no,
Sweet.
the timers are back
Sensitive
to
to
them.
me.
That's weird.
Okay.
Radio then.
I
Didn't know
Yeah.
pushing people like that. I don't know.
in scary movies, there's a lot more movies than Scream.
But it's
There's
like scary
so
movies
many
just
horror movies in
shitting
there.
on like horror movies.
Yeah, they're parodies. It has Scream in it. It has The Craft in it. It has Blair Witch Project in it. The Shining's
Ring.
in there. It's got The Rings. There's a lot of movies in there.
There's a lot because I know I think I saw the first 3, because I watched them during high school. Because I was like very much like not a horror person. I'm still not much of a horror person, but I can actually like sit and watch them now. But in high school, people were like, just go watch a scary movie and you'll get the concept. And it's like, okay.
It's Scream, I Know What You Did Last Summer, The Sixth Sense, The Blair Witch Project, The Ring, Signs, The Matrix, World of War, The Grudge, Brokeback Mountain,
Brokeback Mountain is very
Shining
like,
is in
scary.
Mountain?
What?
yeah, Brokeback Mountain is in the later scary movies because there's like 5 of those.
Crazy. I don't know, but that's just a really
Yeah.
weird. I wouldn't have pictured
Oh.
that
Yeah.
to be
No,
a.
neither. Okay.
Yeah.
Are they doing
Can I make a
another
weird
one?
confession?
The Exorcist
Really?
is also in
I don't
there.
know. Can I go weird confession?
I
As,
think
as Australian, I don't know if I'm allowed to. I, for some reason, in my brain, Brokeback Mountain and The Man from Snowy River are like the same movie for some reason, and I and I just like they're just sort of like blended together in my brain. And whenever someone brings up the one, I like just merge them together. And yeah, I just I just feel like I need to bring that up. It's never come up before. It's one is like an emotional like story about like farming and like making a living in the countryside of like sort of, I guess, like pioneering Australia based on a poem by one of Australia's most famous poets. And the other one is Brokeback Mountain. And not that Brokeback Mountain is like a lesser than kind of thing. It's still like an incredible like film, but it's just a very different story. And for some reason my brain cannot separate the two.
I think that's okay.
Yeah, I think Saw is also in there.
I want to know which one they're doing now, because I think they're doing like Scary Movie 15 or something, but now I want to know what they're doing. Scary Movie, new movie.
Yeah, it featured the character of Saw. Saw is the one movie that I'm like, I can't watch that. That's
Yeah,
I
I'm a
can't.
big Saw fan. I've seen like one of
that's
them.
too
I've
much for
not
me.
seen it, and I'm not fussed.
I'm not a big
I
like
don't.
gore person. I don't know. Most of my horror
Yeah,
things
same.
are like
I don't know.
I'm fine with like blood. I'm like fine with gore. I just don't love it as like a horror medium because I feel like there's more creative things you can do.
Yeah. I like horror mysteries.
Mm.
I like when they actually try and find out what the fuck's happening. That's my favorite genre.
Yeah.
I just want to know what's happening.
Yeah.
I also don't like death games as a movie genre.
Mm-hmm.
It's not really my
I've got-
thing.
I don't like
Yeah.
unnecessary deaths.
Yeah.
Like, to me, like, sure, like, you get the people who, like, deserve it in, like, movies and shows, but it's also, like, deaths still have to mean something.
The TMA can? We can open up the TMA can.
I'll yap about TME for forever.
Also,
Think about it all the time.
I'm in season 4. Lemau.
You're getting there.
Love TME.
I love TMA.
Love TMA.
TMA. We love TMA in this household.
So normal about TMA. Do I remember anything about it? Absolutely not. However, I know that I love it.
I
do not
remember I
retain
was gonna come
information.
back on something. By the adaptions of Sherlock Holmes get me. This will link back to TMA in a second. The
God,
adaptions of Sherlock Holmes get me so bad because it's always like Sherlock's always this like mastermind manipulator kind of thing. When in reality, you read the books and Sherlock is just like Jonathan Sims in season 2.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Like supplementals. That's Sherlock.
Have you listened to Sherlock and Co at all? Either of you?
No.
Oh, I highly recommend Sherlock and Co. It's imagine if BBC Sherlock was good.
Okay.
It's a recent podcast, like modernized adaptation of Sherlock Holmes. The premise is that John Watson was he sort of illegally enlisted to be an army doctor providing aid to Ukraine. And he gets wounded in that and shipped back home, and he tries to start a podcast interviewing veterans, and instead gets caught up with Sherlock. And so instead of like the format of the original Sherlock Holmes novels, where it's Watson like writing down their adventures to submit to the newspaper, it's Watson is actively making and editing a true crime podcast as he is Sherlock and solving cases. And like it's such a good adaptation. It's probably like I would say the best Sherlock Holmes adaptation I've ever like taken and experienced. Because they also focus more on the short stories than they do the main books. So like it's all predominantly focused on the individual short stories in like 3 to 4 part miniseries, and then occasionally they'll do like a big like 10-part adaptation. Like they did the Sign of the Four, and then very recently they did Hound of the Baskervilles, and I haven't listened to it yet, but I'm so excited for it.
My favorite Sherlock story.
I love it. I've heard the adaptation is really good, but they do a really good job of like modernizing like the dynamics and the characters and the like the storylines and everything. It's such a good adaptation. I love it so much. It's such a huge inspiration for Frankenstein Files as well, just in like the way they handle the modernization, and highly recommend Sherlock and Co. to anyone listening. It's so good.
I love that I now, after this podcast, have a list of like 10 things that I need to go watch and listen to. I've been writing them down.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Sherlock Holmes is great. The other fun thing about the Sherlock and Co. Sherlock is the like the integration of like neurodivergence into the character of Sherlock without it becoming like this weird horrible stereotype like the BBC Sherlock was. It is just like a very like, it's not like a point that's like, oh, he's like that because he's autistic and because he's it's like, no, he just happens to be, and that's just like a thing. It doesn't like come up ever. The most it comes up is like he has like headphones to block out like sound, like he has like sound sensitivity, and so sometimes at a crime scene he'll just like blank out and put his headphones on and vibe. Or like there's an entire conversation about where John tries to buy pasta for the house and he buys the wrong pasta shape, and Sherlock just refuses to eat the pasta because it's not the right pasta shape. And it's just so like there's such like it's a really interesting like you get little snippets of like the more domestic side of John and Sherlock, and Mariana, who is the show's adaptation of Mrs. Hudson, who works for them and like helps with cases and things, and it's really good. I love Sherlock and Co.
I shall check them out.
You guys were talking about TMA, and I went on a tangent.
No, to be fair, I started the tangent. I went on a different tangent. My favorite thing about TMA is when I look at the entities, right? Some are more sentient than others, if that makes sense. Mm-hmm. And because the web's always kind of manipulating, and the eye's really sentient, and like the spiral's really sentient. And then the buried in the vast was like, what if I just ate a man?
Yeah. What if you fell in a hole and then you couldn't get back out again?
If I just did a little bit of a job.
What if you just floated forever? Wouldn't that be?
What if you just went the wee?
What is my one of my favorite things that I think TMA does this a little bit, and I haven't listened to a ton of the Magnus Protocol. I've only listened to the first season, but I really love when the Magnus Protocol, especially, but in TMA as well, dips a little bit into weird fiction, because weird fiction is such like a distinct subgenre of horror fiction that really only can thrive in like a short form anthology format like that, because TMA does a really great job of like pretty much every story has like a horrifying element to it, but that's really hard to do, and that's part of what makes TMA like so like incredible is how many of the stories are like so effective. But I am a bit of a sucker for weird fiction, where it's that I always bring up the Twilight Zone meme of like, well, I was fucked up. I'm Rod Serling. This was the Twilight Zone. Like, like where that's the end of the story, and it's just like, how was fucking weird. And I get that way sometimes about like Magnus Archives. Sometimes where it's like, what if the sky ate a man? Wouldn't that be fucked up? Like, anyway, yeah. And like Magnus Protocol did that a lot more, where it was like trying to play on it a bit, and it's like, what if there was a man who was made out of needles? Wouldn't that be weird? And I'm like, yeah, it would. You gonna do anything with that? No? Okay, we're moving on.
The favorite thing is in season 1, where it's just like, here's these anatomy students, and they're just kind of fucked up in a weird little way, but like they're not hurting anyone.
Yeah.
And also just the statement of Jade Prentice was really just her making out with a wasp's nest, and John is like, right.
It's like, I love how many times the running joke about just like how fandom of just like, oh yeah, the bug sex episode. Oh, which one?
Yeah.
Which one of the bug sex episodes?
Which?
I love that, like, all of the entities agree that no one likes the corruption.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I love when there's beef between the entities and you can tell. I think
Yeah.
at one point, the corruption is just like, at least I'm not drawing spirals. Lamau.
Yeah.
Like it down. Great.
Even
And
in
when
the
Michael
great
turns
entity
up and
world,
is like-
there's still beef.
Michael's like, oh, I also hate you, but I don't want the stranger to win here. So for now, we're chill.
I hate you, but I hate Nicola even more.
Yeah.
Me too, John. Me too, Michael. Me too.
That's so fair. I love Michael with all my heart.
Love Michael.
Michael's
My
just that guy.
my favorite thing that I think about a lot is the you know, it's okay to talk about your feelings. I want to talk about my feelings. We know David. I'm sad. We know David. It's just like Martin to John going,
Yeah.
you should talk about your feelings, and Helen going, I'm sad.
Mhm.
Loved Michael, did not like Helen.
I like Helen for what Helen
Yeah.
is. I agree. Helen like never quite reached like what Michael was, and I kind of think that was the point. But I get why.
Yeah.
I get what they're doing.
Michael.
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 Michael's such a short-lived character. What the fuck?
Yeah.
And yet he's so full
Bullshit.
of whimsy. He's just a guy.
So
Just a
full
guy.
of my other favorite thing is the hunt. Just like, what if you were hunted, and then there's really nothing more to that one.
Yeah, and I was just like, what if you were fucking scared? What if you were scared?
You're right.
Mm.
Yeah.
And their avatars are on crack. Like the hunt avatars are so unnormal.
The hunt avatars
They're
are
so insane.
literally a heroin addict and a girl who didn't go to therapy, and those are the hunt's avatars.
It's my favorite thing about the hunt avatars is someone will go, man, I hate avatars, and the hunt will go, would you like to be one?
Mm-hmm.
It's funny.
Just traumatized.
Have
anyone.
either of you
And then
listened
there's
to
Mike Crew,
Magnus
who was
Protocol
just
at
an
all?
icon.
I love Mike Crew. There's a bit in there's like a throwaway bit in the Magnus Protocol where in that, like, because it's like set in an alternate universe. In that universe, Trevor Herbert, it's like Prime Minister. And I don't know if it comes up at all later, but it's just like, yeah, Trevor Herbert, Prime Minister, and I was like, huh? Excuse me, my Trevor Herbert, my boy.
Trevor Herbert is unironically my favorite character in TMA.
I love him.
He's so funny, but I love him because his statement is so unlike anyone else.
Mm-hmm.
And his statement isn't even like a statement; it's a confession.
Yeah, it's like one of the things I love about Trevor is I love it's like a niche thing in some magical like genres and like genres with horror and stuff where like you have actual magical supernatural things that are definitely happening, but the tangential characters who don't understand the plot are still seeing that. They just don't have all the context, and it's like, yeah, what does that look like to someone who doesn't know what the fucking entity is? Of course it looks like a vampire, and he thinks he's killing vampires, because that's what it kind of looks like. And just like, I don't know, I love when there's worlds where it's like, yeah, magic exists, and the public like kinda but doesn't know about it exactly, and like how do regular people perceive and interact with magic in a way that like doesn't, like, as an audience, we know how the magic works and how the supernatural element works, and can be like, oh well, that seems really like stupid and comedic. But like from our perspective, it's like, yeah, no, that makes sense. It's the kind of thing with like garlic is a like a disinfectant and an antibacterial agent, and so yeah, having garlic around would probably ward off disease. So people were like, oh, so garlic repels monsters and evil entities, and it's like, well, no, but I can see how you got there. Like I see how you landed on this conclusion. And
The
I love
world building in
when you
TMA is
yeah,
really good.
it's so good.
Mm-hmm.
I love TMA.
Trevor Herbert walks into a room and the entire archive goes, I don't get paid enough for this.
Mm-hmm.
I love the hunt. They're so silly.
Mm-hmm.
The flesh is so utterly disturbing, but somehow does not that much wrong.
See, I don't know.
It could be worse.
Because I never was like super affected by the flesh. I was
Man,
like, oh, there you go.
I wasn't really too much affected by the flesh either. I was like, ah, shit, that's crazy.
Mm-hmm. There's another thing where sort of like the
have a-
flesh has a lot of the time that sort of weird fiction things. Like, what if a guy had a room filled with meat? It's like, what if?
Okay.
Like, okay, yeah, sure. Like
My
some of
other
them are
favorite-
really serious, but sorry,
Yeah.
you.
There you go.
I was just like, some of the flesh ones are really like serious and disturbing, but some of them are just like, what if there was a hole and a bunch of people threw meat into the hole? And it's like, what if?
Stupid.
What if, man?
My other favorite episode in TMA is the guy who has a spider, but the spider isn't real.
Oh yeah, I forgot about spider.
I love that episode.
Yeah.
He killed a spider one time and he got really upset about it.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. I'm so genuinely convinced that like this man killed a spider and felt so bad about it that the web and this part were like, this would be so funny.
Mm-hmm.
It's so stupid. Also, why was the solution to the whole to a man?
Mm-hmm.
That was crazy. Space episodes are crazy.
The space episodes are. I like the space episodes a lot.
I like them a lot. I love how one is just Loki occultist.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, what? How did you even get in space? How did you do this? How did you pull this off?
Spot.
The Desolation's just lesbians.
Mm-hmm.
I have a TMAAU of Fable
Hmm.
that I think about a lot.
Where we made one.
Where-
I think it's the cost. I think me and Jamie sat down one time and made one, and I enjoyed it a lot.
Hell yeah.
I'm trying to remember what I gave
I had
Ulysses, because Ulysses was a funky thing where it's like he's probably
I had
he's very
Ulysses with the
distinctly.
Flash.
Yeah, I think Ulysses is very flesh coded.
Adam is a Flash. I was
Yeah.
like, yeah, I mean, human experimentation, that's flesh core.
Mm-hmm.
You have just like
Yeah.
biblically
I
assigned
actually
feel like
so many people entities.
Ulysses is also very extinction coded. I think
Yeah.
the whole token. thing.
Yeah.
But yeah. He's got a little bit of everything in him, but I think if he was an avatar, it would be flesh because he's doing that to other people.
Yeah. I also had every single Starbound character linked to a TMA fear. And I cannot remember what I had
that would be.
for who. I need to hang on. I can pull up my Microsoft whiteboard. Sorry.
What I would assign Tad to be. Yeah, that's.
Let me go look at what I have for Tab. Opens up Microsoft whiteboard.
I feel like some of them are more or less like Nigo is very, the eye coded, and like Leica is very, at least like off the top of my head, Leica is very
I had
Desolation
Slaughter, I
coded.
think.
Oh, interesting.
Oh,
I
no,
would do, like,
Desolation. Yeah, no, I had Desolation.
Um,
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sorry.
like
I had
Vesper.
Desolation.
Vesper is super web to me. I think both of the twins are web, but like in different ways. Yeah, the whole thing. I'm trying to think what Tab would be.
Ted is the web.
Is Ted the web? I can see Ted being the web. Actually, I can see Ted very much a victim of the web. Actually,
I had Ted victim as the web. I had Azri victim of the web. I had Everin as a victim of the buried. Because Everin is afraid of water.
Ooh, I can see that. Yeah.
I did too.
Mm-hmm.
And specifically water as in drowning, that's the buried. Because water as in vast empty space, it's
Yeah,
the
vast
vast. And I have Nerve as the stranger.
Yeah,
I had them as two separate
coded.
things. I had Vesper as the slaughter.
I can see that as well. That makes sense.
Yeah, like a desolation. Dave I had as extinction.
I can see that.
I had. What was it? What was another one that was funky? I had Romeo as the vast because the fear of falling. And I thought it would be
interesting,
really
yeah.
whimsical because this is at the time that I was making like those little cards. And I
Yeah.
thought it was really funny if I had like Romeo reaching down and falling and everyone reaching up and drowning.
Oh, that's super fun. Yeah.
Ow.
And then Migo and Aura were both going to be the spiral because Migo is the spiral as an avatar and Aura is the spiral as a
Yeah,
victim.
definitely. I see
So
that.
the two cars would like connect to each other.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways.
Nodding, I see the vision.
I remember you telling me all this at the time, and I was just like in awe of it.
Yeah. My other thing that I had for the Fable team AAU, where I was really torn between making Ray an avatar of the Eye or the Spiral, because I thought it would be extremely funny if Ray was just low-key insane and Icarus was just like, yeah, but he's always been like that. It's just like Ray drawing a bunch of circles on a wall, and Icarus is like, yeah, he's been doing that since he was like 6. What?
That's normal. What do you mean?
He's
Doesn't
been
know what he
doing
did.
that.
Oh my god.
That was the same with the Teen Wolf AU where I had Ray as a banshee.
Yeah. Oh, Ray's so Teen Wolf Banshee coded. You're so right.
Yeah. I had Ulysses in the Teen Wolf AU is my favorite little guy because I had Ulysses as a Dread Doctor,
I
but
was gonna
turned
say
good.
he's so Dread Doctor coded. That's what I was gonna say.
I look at the Dread Doctors and I look at the Telkin lore and I'm like, damn, there's so much here that's
Yeah.
overlapping.
Which honestly, that could have been unintentional inspiration for me because I had seen. Then again, actually, a lot of Tuck and Low was kind of in stone before I got there, so maybe it wasn't. Maybe it just panned out that way.
It just turned out that way, but like the Dread Doctors is like the whole bit of like bringing someone
Yeah.
back to life that someone was missing, and I was like, ah, damn, Viraco.
Mm-hmm.
And then turning that into like creating death creatures, and I'm like, ah, damn, Axe.
Mm-hmm. X is so Chimera created by Dread Doctor.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm so used to. Not to give away the cutscene things I gotta draw, but I'm so used to drawing hair in these like big, swoopy, like fluffy ways, and then I have to draw Migo, and Migo's hair is very specifically like solid tentacles. And I'm like, why? How do I draw you?
Different texture completely.
Yeah.
Complete opposite side of the spectrum there.
Hello, team.
Love Teen Wolf so much.
I never
Sometimes I get
finished
the
it.
urge to rewatch Teen Wolf, and then I'm like, I don't know if I can do that to myself.
I never
It's good, but it's
finished it.
not.
Yeah, it's good sometimes.
I tried to watch it. I couldn't get into it. I'll be
That's
so real.
fair.
They made such stupid writing decisions, and I'm like, why would you do this?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's also just a specific,
the
such
whole-
a specific like style of show. Like it's
Mm.
so of its genre that I'm like, yeah,
Yeah.
you need to be into and ready for this genre to get into the show.
Yeah, yeah. And also there was some mild like, can you really do like the Kitsune lore without getting canceled? But also it's my favorite season.
The longer the show
'Cause
went on, the
it's
more I was
such
like,
a
oh, this is
cool
a choice.
season.
I see. Okay.
But
Where are you
Void
going with
Styles was
this?
so cool. Also, Nerve? Is that you,
Nerve
Cookie?
Nerve is so voice style coded. You're right.
Nerve, is that you? Is that you,
Oh my
Cookie?
god.
And just like Nerve, Styles got cuntier.
Mhm.
Oh gosh.
I stand by my statement of Teen Wolf would have been so much better if it was in college, if they were college students.
Yeah.
Because they were high school students, weren't
It would have
they?
been.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they don't.
Young
The
high school
actors
students.
weren't.
Yeah.
Also, the
college
main guy
students.
can't act, but you know,
Yeah.
Yeah.
He can't.
he was trying his best. Styles carried that show.
Yeah. That's why you can tell it went downhill. I was trying to explain to someone the Wild Hunt lore from that show, where it's like, yeah, so there are these like ghost cowboys who erase people from existence when they come in on Storm. They're like, what? And I was like, yeah, they did it so that Dylan O'Brien didn't have to be in episodes because he was filming Maze Runner, but also they couldn't just like kill off the character because Dylan O'Brien was the only reason that people were still watching the show. So,
True.
so they were like, yeah, we kind of had to like come up with a way to
If they had
like
made Styles the
do
main
both.
character, it would have been a better show.
Oh god.
That was also a terrifying plot point. Those cowboys were horrifying.
Oh yeah, absolutely. They're freaky.
Somehow worse than the Dread Doctors, and those were already freaky.
Nods. I totally know what's happening.
Yeah, fair.
Yep. We're yapping. I have many feelings about Teen Wolf.
You are so
Me
fine,
too.
dude. Yap to your heart's content.
That's the thing. You would think Styles is the main character because Styles is like the everyman human protagonist surrounded by all of the creatures, and so Styles is the immediately most relatable character, even though he's not supposed to be. You're supposed to relate to the like power fantasy of having the powers and the werewolf magic, but it's like Styles steals every scene that he's in, and so you're immediately drawn to him, and he's more interesting as the everyman, like having to survive in this new world of monsters and stuff.
Yeah. Also, Styles had a way more interesting backstory.
Yeah.
Right, yeah. Yeah. I think Styles was a fun character. And Styles' villain arc was great with the voice styles. If they had just changed it to a different creature, it would have been way better.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Especially
They do make a great thing of
the Japanese involvement in the yeah.
It made no sense. There are other fox spirits you could have chosen.
Yeah.
Just saying. It didn't have to be Kitsune.
Of course there was.
And also, having the Onis in there made no sense. Because Onis and Kitsune don't really have any relation to each other.
Yeah.
So what? They were cool as hell.
But yeah, like it does not conceptually really mean or do anything.
It wasn't like those two aren't really related to each other. I don't know. But then they never introduced vampires, also.
Yeah, I heard
Which I'm
something that was
not
like a
mad
deliberate
about.
choice. Yeah.
But it's just funky that they made that choice, but then did decide to add Kitsunes.
Yeah. Like I get why, like from a show writing perspective, you wouldn't want to do vampires because it was like a competitor franchise to Twilight, and like focusing on the werewolf. Like I get it, but it's like you probably could have, and no one would have cared at that point. Like you're so far into it that it would not have mattered.
Yeah, it already separated itself enough from Twilight. You would have been fine. The hunters werewolves not dying because of Silver, but because of a family named Silver. That was really clever.
I like that a lot. Yeah, that's very fun.
I like that one. That one's fun. That one was cool.
Listen, I as many gripes as I have, sometimes it did cook. Sometimes the show was great.
They cooked. Some of the creatures were really, really fun. Yeah, I don't know. Chimera is terrifying.
Yeah.
God, that thing's scary. But they did a great way of building up that tension. And they were actual consequences to the characters' actions sometimes. So yeah. I see sometimes it was cooking.
Unfortunately, other times it was very much not.
Award for most annoying group goes to the hunters. God, you're annoying.
Yeah.
Like none of y'all.
You brought nothing of value. Thank you. Please leave.
Literally nothing.
Get out.
No, please.
There's the door, bitch.
It was annoying. Yeah. They make a lot of gay jokes, but they didn't have really good gay representation.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah,
queer wage bait
definitely-
at its
It was
finest.
definitely queer bait at its finest. It definitely. Yeah.
God damn.
It was an era for that. Like I don't know.
Yeah, well,
But also, I am a
I'm-
little bit in the boat of like, yes, it was very obviously queerbait, but you know that one Tumblr
Thank you
post
for the
that's
gem.
like saying you got queerbaited by the MCU is like saying you lost chess to a dog. Like that's how I feel about Teen Wolf. Is I'm like,
yeah.
no, you didn't actually think. Did you think it was gonna happen? Because I really feel like it wasn't ever gonna happen.
When you turned on the show, you went, "Oh, it's queer bait."
Mm-hmm.
When shows queerbait.
Mm-hmm.
I have that with
Don't get me
Bet,
wrong.
the
it
Netflix
is-
show.
With what?
There's a Netflix show called Bet, and it's based on Kakegureri, but
Oh my
it's
god,
kind
we've
of
talked about
different.
this.
It's I really like Bet because it is kind of queer baiting, but they do it in a way that's so whimsical that I'm like, damn,
I still have to watch that.
you got me there.
I think you're the one that told me to watch it.
Yeah, it
not yet.
was. It's good. It's good. We'll watch it together.
Yay!
I'll watch it with you. I've recently rewatched it. It's really fun. The main like female characters. It's Yuri Ragebait, I guess, where they keep on having like really like intense tension and then they just leave.
Oh my god.
They do nothing.
It's
It's really funny.
Oh my god.
Damn, you can't say queer by Automod. That's so.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Content warning queerbaited. Yeah.
It's like,
It's
don't get me wrong,
okay.
Teen Wolf is queerbait, 100%.
It's-
I just think
it
that,
is.
that as an audience, you should be able to recognize it obviously enough to not be queer baited by it. Like,
Yeah.
mhm. That's my
Yeah, you gotta.
standpoint.
It's like self-aware.
Yeah, it's you gotta be media literate. And like, listen, I also will acknowledge the show was created by a gay man who was very clearly like trying to do what he could. That doesn't mean I have to
Clearly.
respect it, because I don't.
Yeah, exactly.
But
Oh my god.
Doesn't mean I have to agree with it.
mhm. It's the Gravity Falls thing. I don't like or trust it. I don't. It's
Yeah.
something about it that I'm like, nope. And I do love the show, and it is a comfort show, and I will watch it many more times in the
Yeah.
future.
Same. I like it a lot. It's unfortunate that it's so damn long.
Yeah. To be honest, I usually
But
only get
damn.
to like season 3 or so before I'm like, I check out.
Yeah. Yeah. The first season, I think, was pretty okay.
I really like. I think the first season is really solid
Yeah.
for what it is. I think that
Yeah.
from season 2 it starts to go a bit more downhill.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Oh, Derek. Oh, Derek.
Derek.
Oh, Derek.
Oh, Derek, you ambiguously aged man, you.
You, what even are you?
What even are you? Because I remember thinking this the last time I rewatched it, where like they very clearly and explicitly in the first season talk about how Derek is like only a year or two older than the main characters, meaning he is at
So
most
funny.
like 17, 18, 19, and
Yeah.
then suddenly he's like 25, and it's like,
Yeah.
and everyone else is still 16, and it's like, wait, hold on, what? And he had like a relationship with a woman who's clearly in her like 40s when they were in high school, and it's like, wait, what is? How? When does the timeline? What? The timeline of this show makes no sense, and it's like it's so.
Doesn't.
No matter what way you shake it, the situation is like a really like. Why do you write that in the show? But like, Derek. Oh, Derek Hale.
The man that you are.
Mhm.
At least you were attractive. God, that's the only thing you
Hey,
have going
I'll
for
say
you.
that
Wow,
actor
what?
is an incredible Superman. He was
Yeah,
Superman in the CW show when he was
Yeah, he
really
was.
great.
he was. He's a good actor. It's a try to
Yes,
he's a good
a
actor.
good actor. Yeah. He was my favorite, like one of my favorite live action Superman until the new movie. At which point, I'm sorry, Tyler Hoechlin, but David Cornsweet did take that position.
David Cornsweet is actually really good. I didn't expect to
He's
like him so much.
incredible,
Yeah.
I this is like a weird thing. I used to be really embarrassed of not liking Superman things because I used to like Superman. Like I wasn't like a huge Superman fan, but I used to really like it. And then around the time of like, I was in high school around the time that like the Snyderverse like movies were coming out, and like all my friends who were into superheroes were like, "Now this is cool." Like I got bullied for liking Superman essentially, and then when the Snyderverse things came out, they were like, "I like Superman because he kills people now," and I'm like, "Okay, yeah, sure." And then now everyone likes Superman again because he's wholesome, and I'm like, "That's what I've been saying since I was like 12."
horrible.
Please.
That's what I was
Snyderverse
saying.
was so bad. I don't.
Snyderverse was
I
hard.
have so many. I could
I-
hate that. But I'm like, please, I love him.
I look at
DC
Teen Wolf and I'm go, do you
DC
need to
Universe
have
is
like
definitely on the right track now.
I've never been too much of a DC fan. I've always been more into Marvel.
I
fair.
was
Because
more
like
of a
and then
DC.
I think
like-
DC is lacking humor.
I think
Like
it
you're
depends
lacking
on
the
strategy.
funnies.
To be
And I
fair,
feel like that's also unfortunately like a branding like pop culture like projection onto DC.
Maybe
because-
it's just that like DC's movies I've actually watched. I'm like,
No, yeah, that's fair. It's very much like I think DC has plenty of like humor and things to it. It's just that because in this sort of culture war, it was trying so hard to not be what Marvel was in pop culture that they went in such a different direction. And I will always fucking blame the Dark Knight trilogy. My beef with those films knows no end.
yeah, I do think it was Batman.
It was the Dark Knight trilogy that then everyone went, oh, so DC and Batman especially have to be like gritty and serious, and that's what it is. And so like that just became the idea that everyone clung to. When meanwhile Marvel was sort of like drawing on the humor and the camp of the characters in the comics to like find like carve out a niche in the pop culture scene. But like in the comic, like Papa didn't say, like in the comics, DC's really funny. There's a lot of really funny DC comics. I love so many of them. Like most of the Bat fam, most of the Flash family, honestly, most of the Superman family as well. I'm always a sucker for the Super family. I love them. If the next Superman movie doesn't give me my boy Connor Kent, please, James Gunn,
Oh my god,
Give him-
you're real.
give him, please, James Gunn, give him his dumb little spiked leather jacket and his mohawk and his stupid little sunglasses. I'm begging.
I to be fair, I also lost interest in Marvel because Marvel also started doing that, where they
Yes.
started getting more serious, and I was like, I don't like it anymore.
Marvel has honestly kind of like fallen off because like I was always like a DC fan growing up. I preferred the TV shows more than like the action movies because the movies were just like shit. But like I got into Marvel in high school as well, and really enjoyed it up until like the new phase, and then it's kind of just like really
so
fallen off.
like directionless that I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah. But I don't know, because I like the balance that Marvel can do. Like my favorite piece of like the extended MCU franchise is the Daredevil show from Netflix. I think not
I
only
love Daredevil. He's such a little shit.
I love him. I'm like, not only is I think that one of the best like pieces of the MCU, I think it's like some of the best superhero media ever. I think it's some of the best like prestige TV I've ever seen. Like it's just such a good show. And like I'm always disappointed when a Marvel thing comes out and I'm like, oh, this was like not good, because I'm like, I know what you can do. I know what you.
Yeah. Daredevil has that like James Bond where I can be in front of a TV screen and go, "You smooth motherfucker,
Yep.
you flirty ass. I know what you are."
I know what you are.
Goddamn.
But like I think
He's so whimsical in that show.
He's so good. I love Charlie Cox. He's so great as well, just as in the role.
Yeah.
But like I think DC, like at this point in time, the way they're going is generally like honestly gonna really help them. Because
Yeah,
I haven't seen
definitely.
Batman, but I've heard good things about it. And then I
The
really
Batman with Robert Pattinson.
yes.
It's so good. Oh, it's incredible. I'm sorry. I'll let you finish. I could rant about that movie
Okay.
forever. I love it a lot.
But because I went and when I saw Superman, like I went to the Sydney premiere, and we left that theater and we went and saw it a second time because we loved it so much. And now there's like Supergirl coming out next year, which honestly I'm so fucking excited for, as I'm like a Supergirl person. But like the character, like they've got Mr. Terrific there, and like an actual like movie version of Hawk Girl, and it's like really cool that they're bringing these other characters who, while have been in the TV shows, hasn't been in any films. And they're choosing this certain like these characters that like you wouldn't really think about. Like when I saw Mr. Terrific show up, I hadn't seen any trailers. I don't watch a lot of movie trailers. I just go in blind. So when Mr. Terrific showed up, like to me that was like really fucking exciting because I love Mr. Terrific. So I just love that the new like way they're going is introducing characters that not a lot of people might not even know, that are like new to the DC or just don't read
Yeah.
comics sort of thing.
I think, like Puffin said, it's a thing of like, see, when you get someone who likes comics and wants to adapt comics to make your comic adaptation, they turn out really good instead of just handing it to whoever you can pay for the cheapest, Disney.
Literally.
And then you've got like the actors who are also passionate about it.
Yeah.
Like that's what you want. You want the actors
You
to
know
be
what's
passionate.
also... You know what's also lost its mild whimsy? Star Wars.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
It's...
don't know. I don't have.
not
I don't have
bad.
strong Star Wars opinions. I'll be so.
It's fair.
I used to. I used to be so into Star Wars, and then I wasn't anymore. And I can't even be like, oh, the Disney Gert, because like I liked it. It was just like, oh,
No, it was fun. It's just
Yeah, it
I'm
was
just like, I'm kind of missing a little bit of spark.
There's just
yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm
But
missing
it's still
something.
good.
There's just too many shows of it now that it feels more like a money grab than anything.
Yeah. I'm kind of like, what am I
Also,
getting from
Star
this Star
Trek.
Wars thing? I've never gotten into Star Trek. Everyone's been telling me I need to get
Really?
into
No,
Star
I
Trek.
never did too.
I was never Star Trek. It was never a
I've
thing in my
never even
household.
seen it.
My girlfriend is
a-
big Star
there's
Trek compared to Star Wars, and like has been trying to get me to it. I have a friend. The only Star Trek I've seen is the big budget movies with Chris Pine,
Chris Pine!
and I actually really like those movies, which is probably a sin for
Oh,
the Star Trek
I love
fandom.
Chris Pine.
But I
Yeah,
think they're really fun.
I was gonna say there's a parody of Star Trek. It's called The Orville. Kem's also mentioned it.
Yeah.
So funny. I wouldn't say it's better than Star Trek. I feel like that's not a claim I can make, but it's funny. It's the parody of it. It's funny.
Mm-hmm.
The wildest things happen in there. Yeah.
So the thing with Star Trek that's holding me
It's a
back
good
is
show
just
in its
that
own right,
there's
yeah.
there's so much Star Trek, and I'm sure that if I
feel
was
like-
to watch it, I would like it, but I don't. There's so
It's
much
a lot
there.
of slices. It's a
It's
lot of slices.
Slices.
It's a lot of slices.
Star Trek to me is just
Also,
one
the
that's never
I don't know, the old
interested me.
movies.
That's
That's fair.
It's also
I
like
like
Lord of the
Star Trek.
Rings.
I think it's fun.
See, I like.
I've never watched Lord of the Rings.
Never seen it.
They're good. They're good.
I've watched like
I
the
like 'em.
first 40 minutes of the first movie.
I can't be like. I know some people who are like, you have to watch Lord of the Rings. I'm like, yeah, you can. Like they're great, and it like from like a storytelling, a filmmaking perspective, they're. I'm always like a little against whenever people are like, you need to see this movie, and I immediately like, no, you don't. You can live without it. It'll be fine.
No, I won't
be
enjoy
fine. You'll be
Lord of
okay.
the Rings, mainly because My father and I have the same like taste in genre stuff. And he fell asleep watching Lord of the Rings. So to me, that was just like my thing of, oh, I will not enjoy it. If he's fallen asleep, I will not like it. Sort of thing. Maybe one day, like, I'll give it a try, but also, like, it's just, again, another one that's never interested me, and I think it's just too overhyped that
fair.
I know I won't.
That's valid.
Yeah, for some reason, I can watch lore that's like 5 hours long, but as soon as a movie's over 2 hours, I'm like, I'm bored.
It's like, I can't watch that.
There's no reason for the Avatar movies to be that long.
What if I told
Avatar,
you?
how I hate you.
I've never seen Avatar.
Real.
And you know what?
Oh,
Never
Avatar,
you
how
do.
you are the white bread of monster fuckers.
I do not like
Oh.
Avatar.
I dislike Avatar with a passion. I think it's dumb. I will
It's
say
weird.
I dislike James Cameron on like a very like parasocial level. However, I will say that I think
Such a level is so
parasocial enemy is me and James Cameron. That's not true. Fuck. Who's the
Got it.
guy who is my parasocial enemy? I do have one who I always point at this guy and I'm like, I hate him. And it's so unjustified. It's I'm blanking on it right now. But I don't know. I just dislike James Cameron so much. But I will say he did come out and recently make a stance about how he doesn't think there's any place for AI in films, and they were so adamant against using AI in the new Avatar movie. And I'm like, damn, I gotta respect that. Your movie still looks like it was made by AI, but at least it wasn't. Like, is my
least it
takeaway.
wasn't.
Just insane CGI.
Oh, I know who my parasocial enemy. My parasocial enemy is Christopher Nolan. I fucking hate Christopher Nolan. I'll fist fight him in the streets right now. Fuck Christopher. I hate him.
I fucking love that.
He did like, I don't know. I don't like his movies. I don't like his philosophy of movie making. I don't like his style of movie making or his storytelling. Every interview I see with him, he seems so pretentious and classist. His views on IMAX versus regular cinema and the way that it impacts films is so rooted in a privilege that most people don't get to like experience. And I think that in only making films for a privileged group of moviegoers, you're not only adding to the stigma
That's crazy.
around like current films and the current film landscape, but you are actively encouraging the dying cinema industry. I the way he treats, I don't like the way that female characters are treated in his films. I think that most of his films are really boring and overcomplicated, and that and he clearly thinks that he's the smartest person in every room that he's in. Like when you see like him talk to people, and I hate it. I'll give him that Interstellar's a good movie. I like Interstellar. I think that the Dark Knight is a great movie, but I don't think he had anything to do with that. I think that anyone else could have made the Dark Knight movie. It's because that movie entirely comes down to the cast, and especially like Heath Ledger and Christian Bale carrying that movie. But I think you can tell by the fact that everyone kind of agrees that Batman Begins is pretty mid, and The Dark Knight Rises is kind of bad. Like the fact that he had nothing to do with the success of The Dark Knight. That wasn't him. And the fact that he's doing the Odyssey movie, he's in my turf now, and I'm mad about it because I don't like the way that it looks, because it looks bad.
It does look really bad.
Because they're like, oh, we want to make it accurate, but it's not accurate, and they're like, well, we didn't want to make it accurate because making it accurate would look dumb. But you know what would have been better? Looking dumb than looking fucking boring. Everything is gray and monotone and ugly, and I'm so anyway. That's my rant. I hate Christopher Nolan.
Yeah, you're so real. You're so real for that. My B, do you have a parasocial enemy? This is an important question.
I don't know. I've got like actors, and I've got a lot of actors I do not like, but I don't know if they're parasocial. Yeah, I've got ones where it's like if they're in the film, I'll just refuse to watch it.
Oh, Now curious.
Fair.
Which,
Yeah, I'm
who's on the
curious,
list?
yeah.
I
What's on
don't
the
like
list?
Brad Pitt.
That's fair. I can stand by that.
That's so
I don't have
funny to
any
me.
strong opinions on Brad Pitt, but I can understand this.
I can respect that. I don't think he's attractive. People think he's attractive. He's not.
Yeah, I'm like he's not that
No,
attractive
he
to
also
me.
just seems like really
He's not.
stuck up.
Yeah.
I do not like Noah Schnapp at all.
Yeah, agreed.
Okay, the next one I'm sure she is lovely outside of the film. I just don't like her acting. Millie Bobby Brown.
That's fair.
Yeah, but she seems nice.
She
but
seems
like I
lovely.
get that you don't like her acting.
No, I get.
Yeah.
These are definitely ones where I'm like, no, I understand you completely. Like Millie Bobby Brown, I'm also like, yeah, I don't love her. Like, I'm not gonna go out and see a movie because Millie Bobby Brown is in it. Like,
Like,
Yeah.
if my family were to put on a movie and she's in it, okay, I'll sit there and I'll watch it. But I just don't enjoy
Yeah.
her acting at all. And I think like Timothy Chalamet, I'm very iffy on.
ooh, here's the thing. I'm a very recent Timothy Chalamet like convert. I very
Yeah?
recently am like, oh, I kind of really fuck with it because for a long time I was like, I really disliked Timothy Chalamet. I don't know what it was. I don't know. I'll actually I do know what it was. I was shown Little Women for the first time last year, and I was like, actually, I kind of fuck with this guy. And then the more I found out about him, the more because for a while it was so like he was such like a pretentious figure, like in filmmaking. Everyone was so pretentious talking about him, and he was such a like. It was that weird thing of like people being like, "My hear me out is Timothy Chalamet," as if he's not like
Attractive.
the textbook attractive.
What do you mean? He's
Exactly.
extremely
Where
conventionally attractive.
Where people were like, because he's the kind of attractive that's not like big buff, handsome superhero type. He's like
He's your average twink.
he's rat boyfriend. He's rat boyfriend coded.
Yeah.
He's the rat boyfriend blueprint. Dare I say? But like, and it kind of I wasn't even like because I saw him in Dune and I think Dune was fine. I liked it.
I liked him in Dune. I thought he was hot in Dune.
I thought he's really good in Dune. I think
pissed
he
me
was
off
great
in
in the
Dune.
role. That's kind of the point, I think, because at least my interpretation of Dune is that Paul Atreides is kind of a piece of shit. But like, I think he was good in Dune.
Yeah.
I never watched the second one, so I can't speak to it.
I watched the second one.
But I was like-
He's good in there as well.
Is he?
He's fine.
Like, I think he's a great actor. What really like drew to? Have you guys seen any of his SNL stuff?
Just
Yes.
the main one.
That's what the thing where it's just like, oh, he clearly does not take himself seriously at all, and that's what
No,
idea me
the
where he
other
was like,
people
I was like,
do it.
I was like, oh, he's chill. It's just that everyone else is really weird about him, and that's what was throwing me off. And I think about my tiny horse all the time. I think about and my friend.
You don't-
just like I don't know, but it was such a like wake up of like, oh, I've been hating him, but actually I think he's really chill. The fact that he used to have a YouTube channel where he modded PS4 controller or like Xbox controllers.
Yeah.
And
You
he was
don't
like,
ever okay.
Oh my god.
You don't ever hear about Timothy Chalamet like words from himself.
yeah, exactly.
Bro is not
It's like,
online.
bro's living his life, and honestly, I kind of respect it. I'm like, all right, sure.
He's
Um,
people who go hear me out. No, that's a conventionally attractive man.
that's like,
What
yeah.
are you talking about? That bro is white bread.
The same when people are like, hear me out, Barry Keoghan, and I'm like, I guess, like
What?
he's incredibly conventionally attractive guy. He just has like, it's just that he has like a slightly bigger nose than most conventionally attractive guys, and I'm like, yeah, but he's a normal looking man. It's not like I don't know. I always feel offended on their behalf when I hear people talk about actors in this way, and I'm like,
Yeah.
what?
I'm gonna hold in the hands of everybody in the movie community. They're not gonna cast an actor who's not conventionally attractive.
Yeah, yep.
I'm so sorry to tell you this. There is no hear me out.
Hear me
You
out
know
is
who
supposed
I
to
think
be,
is
like,
attractive as an
insane.
actor? Ben Barnes.
I can see it.
That's not a hear me out. I just think
I'm
Ben
gonna have
Barnes
to
is
Google
attractive.
that
No,
one.
like,
Give me
I
2
see it.
seconds.
It's not like I don't find him attractive, but like
Hear me out.
he is objectively attractive. I can see it. Yeah,
Oh my god, yeah, exactly.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
I watched Shadow and Bone purely for General Kerrigan. That's my confession.
I just find that I'm like one of those people where people are like, this person's attractive, and then I'll look at them and go, eh.
Yeah, I'm that a lot of the time. Where I'm like, yes.
I'm not.
I'm more attracted to fictional characters, and be so honest.
Yeah, no. Like, one of my friends, I used to work with her all the time, so she'd, like, yap about whatever guy she was, like, talking to or whatnot. And she showed me a photo, and she's like, he's cute, right? And I'm like,
that's a man. That sure is a...
It's a man.
It's a man.
Ain't no. Okay.
Yeah.
Ain't no woman, so...
It's not a woman.
If it was a woman...
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like, yeah, just constructive. My arch nemesis, my precious arch nemesis is George R. R. Martin. Hate that guy. I hate him so much. God. And I hate how the Game of Thrones fandom keeps excusing his behavior.
Yeah.
But I'll point out something and I go, that was really weird, and someone will go, it's time period accurate. What time period? What? Tell me what time period Game of Thrones is set in.
Tell me which time
please.
period Westeros was a country in.
Fantasy.
Exactly. Tell me which time period it's based on.
They're just like
there
using
isn't
it as
one.
an excuse. That's all it is. It's just
Literally,
fantasy shit.
it's just like it's like, oh well, you know, it's incest is canon because it makes sense for the time period. No, it doesn't. What time period?
It's literally a fantasy
where do you see the
world.
time
He
period?
could have just not. But
Where?
he chose to. So it's so easy to like not
Costumes?
choose to write that, and yet they did.
Literally, the costumes though, fire, but that wasn't George R. R. Martin, so
Yeah, he didn't do that.
screw him. Costumes are great. Heart emoji. Love the costumes.
I only like saw half of I was airdropping something to myself, and so my phone changed halfway through reading Cod's comment, and I just read I have big issues with the well-being of StarboundSMP mainly, and my brain just autofilled mainly because it's bad. Like, I have issues with this because it's bad. Like it's
bad. It's the storyline doesn't make any sense. I don't understand. There's some more grievances that I have with it, which I won't go into because it goes into some more serious topics, and I don't want to get into that right now.
Yeah, that's fair.
But I have a lot of grievances with it, as a woman.
Yeah.
Hate it so much. Fine.
That's so fair.
Anyways.
It's been 4 hours and 20 minutes.
Oh, it's been 4 hours.
I said 20. It's crazy.
I think this is the longest YapCast.
I'm sorry.
This is the longest
what I
YapCast we've
said.
had.
I will yap, and I don't shut up ever.
No, you're
No,
is
we enjoy
my
your
issue.
presence though.
I'm glad. I've had a lot of fun on the YapCast so far.
We
I'm
will
glad.
bring you back.
We love having you here.
I would
we
love to
won't
come
bring you
back. That
back
would be
if you
very
want to
funny.
be back.
If you
Yeah,
want,
I'd love to
we'll
come
bring
back.
you back.
I made a whole PNV. I helped made a whole PNV tuber so I could be here. I haven't gotten to use them the whole time. I gotta come back.
You gotta come back.
you
We
guys-
gotta do the PowerPoint.
Oh, that's true. We gotta do PowerPoint. Listen, if you guys
Yeah,
would
PowerPoint.
have me back, I would love to come back at some point. That'd be very fun.
PowerPoint stream.
We would always love to have you back.
I will see.
You're always welcome.
Yeah, they'll find a time. Actually, that's a fun little me. I move house like at the start of next year. I'm very excited. I technically, it's a weird thing where I pay rent and I'm on the lease for this house, but I just can't like move there right now. So I'm like, this is my house. I technically live there and I have roommates, but I don't like I rent it, but I don't live there. Because it's in Sydney, so it's like 2 hours away, and so I'm like,
oh, you're moving down here.
yeah, moving Sydney way. But like a week or two ago, I was helping one of my roommates move in, and it's like we finished at like 12 o'clock at night, and I only slept like 3 hours that whole day, and I was like, oh, I'll just crash on the couch. And then later I was like, oh, thanks for letting me sleep on your couch. And they were like, Connor, it's also your couch. You pay rent. You live in this house.
You pay
Like,
rent.
and I was like, yeah, but like I don't live in here yet, so it's not my house yet. Like,
Fair. My confession is that when I was like 10, I thought Sydney was in Singapore.
Charlotte. Charlotte.
I don't have a rhyme or reason for that.
Every time you mention something you thought about Australia, I just internally
You know-
facepalm.
Honestly, I would be more judgmental, but there is most European countries I probably could not tell you anything about, so I can't judge.
I don't Charlotte me. I specifically prefaced when I was 10.
Yeah. Hey, I'm
Judge
saying
me, I
even as
was
an
10.
adult, I couldn't tell you shit.
Sometimes I forget that I don't know anything about the American states, and I was like, but if I asked an American to name any Dutch province, then they
Yeah,
wouldn't
I was
name
like, I
any, so
can't
I'll be
tell
fine.
I probably couldn't tell you what
And even
Dutch city. Well, that's not entirely like.
Amsterdam.
I was like, okay, I can name, but like,
And also, even if it was like
I've got
it's impossible to
Amsterdam
pronounce.
and Rotterdam, and
Yeah. Sounds about
is
right.
it just pronounced Harlem? I know because I always think of it because it's written like Harlem but with 2 A's. Is that a Dutch city
Harlem.
or is that a elsewhere in Europe?
No, it is.
It is? Okay.
It's Dutch. It's pronounced
I didn't know.
Harlem, but
Harlem?
you say it the same way, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
It is.
Mhm.
But that's all like. I would say coast, but coast makes it sound really far away. It's like a 2-hour drive. Do not get that. Aqua, we don't even say that full name. That's like we don't say that full name though. Cause there's a Dutch province, right? Sint-Hertogenbosch is a Dutch province, but we don't even say that.
Mhm.
We say Den Bosch because we don't want to say the whole thing. No one does that.
I'm gonna feel really dumb right now.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I just never processed that there was a Zealand.
Yeah.
Which
Yeah.
because I've only ever considered New Zealand as like the country that's right beside Australia, and for some reason I was never like, yeah, obviously there was an original Zealand. there was an old Zealand. But sorry, I saw.
Yeah, New Zealand, yeah.
That's really funny to me. I don't know why. I just saw Cameron say that, and I was like, I've never considered that there was just a Zealand.
Oh shit, I was right. You were right. Awkward, that's not even a province. Lamau, I don't even know my own country. It's not even a province, it's a city. Lamau. It's been 4 hours, it's fine, I can't think normally. Yeah. Also, even if people did know, like the words are impossible to pronounce anyway, so yeah.
Yeah.
Is that our
Yeah, it's
well,
not
those are not words. I was gonna say, is that our sign to
Maybe that's our wrap up. We don't have like a blinking light telling us you gotta shut up.
Yeah.
no?
I'm gonna go eat something. Me personally.
I gotta
I'm gonna
finish my art piece so that I can do lore in the morning. I guess not in the morning. I can do lore in 10 hours.
I think it's been like actually 9 hours, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, now it is. Yeah, but this was so fun. Thank you guys so much for having me on. I had such a fun time. It was very fun.
Thank you for coming on.
Thank you for putting time aside.
Yeah, of course.
Right.
It was very funky to come in here and yap. As has been evidence, I love to yap. I will.
You are always welcome back.
Yeah. Doing a little dance. Sorry, you're getting like the sleepy like this is where I've hit the end where my little vocal things are coming out and I just something I cut out at every Frankenstein Files episode is the end of the take happens and I go yippee slay in that voice and and everyone in the cast is like yay.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Alright, shall we find someone to raid Charlotte?
Yeah, we're gonna find someone to raid.
Get him out of here. Send him away.
Get them out of here.
I've got ducks.
Removing them.
There's otters.
I've got otters.
I don't
I've got
know if
ferrets.
I have any
You got
suggestions?
ferrets? Do you have
I've
suggestions?
got ferrets.
I know. I was like, I don't have any suggestions. Unfortunately, I don't follow a lot of people on Twitch outside of like
That's
circles of
so
people I
rude.
know.
I've got wolves.
They're not. You've got a woo.
Woo.
We have wolves. They were a topic.
I have ferret software, which is the ferrets.
Ferret software. I feel like we always raid into these guys, but you know what? They deserve it. Alright, let's raid into
They're ferrets.
Raid ferret software.
I'm sending them.
Actually,
Goodbye, chat.
make sure
We
to
have
follow
7 more seconds.
Connor on YouTube
Ah.
and everywhere like that.
I'm places.
Make sure to follow Connor.
I'm around.
Points at the sky. You're gonna follow him.
Follow him. Stream
Hee hee.
Frankenstein Files.
Frankenstein Files. It's on most podcast platforms, and if it's not on a podcast platform that you want to use, let me know somewhere, and I'll put it there. It's not everywhere yet, but I try, and I will put it places if people ask. Thumbs up.
Put it like this.
Yippee!
Mine's been off.
Oh my god. Alright, I am sending chat off. Goodbye, chat.